continues after the final race. The infield is the place to be. Grab a drink, head to the infield, and party all day with iHeart and the Big 98.
Today, the Iroquois Steeplechase proudly recognizes Dr. Meg Rush as our 2026 honorary chair. After 40 years at Vanderbilt, serving most recently as the president of the Children's Hospital, Dr. Rush retired this past December, leaving behind a legacy of innovation and compassion. From the research lab to the executive office, she has been a woman of influence for every child in Middle Tennessee. We invite you to open your official program to read about the incredible career of Dr. Meg Rush and her lasting impact on our community. Thank you, Dr. Rush, for a lifetime of service.
We would like to thank our partners and vendors who help with the success of the 2026 Iroquois Steeplechase: Agile Ticketing Solution, Legacy PR, EES, Brantley Sound Associates, White Door Events, Team Strategies LLC, Metro Parks, Mr. Jack Caldwell, SLM Landscapes, Sure Shot Productions, and Wallace Trailer Sales. Thank you for your time and commitment with today's Iroquois Steeplechase.
Hello, Steeplechase. News Channel 5 is a huge fan and a proud partner of this amazing event. We'd love to meet you while you're here. Look for the big yellow Storm 5 Titan truck next to the winner's circle. Meet the team and pick up some free swag.
historic 85th anniversary of the Iroquois Steeplechase. We are so glad you've joined us today for the biggest rite of spring in our history. Today's about the thunder on the track, the heights of fashion, and a community tradition 85 years in the making. And we've got some big news this year. We are taking the party to the infield with the all-new Big 98 stage. We've partnered with the iHeartMedia team to bring the sound of Music City directly to the track with an incredible lineup. Kicking things off for us at 1:30 is Lauren Gottschall, a rising star who shared the stage with Jason Aldean and Chris Jansen. At 2:30, get ready for the tight harmonies of Highway Home, bringing that classic 90s country vibe back to the hills. Then don't miss Alana McCready at 3:30. This former NCAA champion hockey goalie has turned country powerhouse and is guaranteed to wow the crowd. And closing out the day at 5 o'clock, it is Fillmore. Fresh off his new album, Atypical, he's bringing the hits that have racked up hundreds of millions of streams. While you're enjoying the music in the infield, be sure to check out your official program for the full race schedule. And parents, don't forget to head to the family area now to register for the Stick Pony Race. It's a fan favorite every year and takes place right after the first race, so don't wait. While you're exploring the grounds, make sure to visit our shops and vendors located on the hillside, adjacent to the Magnolia Garden, the Topside area, and by Vendor Village inside Steeplechase Central near the stage. Whether you're hungry for lunch or looking for a new look, we've got you covered. As the temperature rises, make sure you stay hydrated with plenty of water. And if you're celebrating with a drink today, please plan for a safe ride home. You can leave your vehicle on the property until noon tomorrow, and remember, rideshare services are ready for you at the main entrance and at Lot S. Thank you for making history with us today. It's 85 years of tradition, one massive celebration, and it is the Iroquois Steeplechase.
We are back live here at the News Channel 510. I'm Leland Statham.
Along with Jennifer Krausen.
I'm Heather Mathis. Hello.
Got a host of folks. Nick Beards is also here. You'll see him in a bit. But right now, Sky 5 is over the steeplechase.
Everybody look to the sky, look
Right
around.
there.
Sky 5 is right there. It's circling. Everybody look for Sky 5 and wave to our pilot. Lance and Dan is up in there as well.
Yeah, so Dan is our photojournalist, and you see him sometimes in the stories with Nikki D's My Hero. But they are up, got a beautiful shot of everything that is going on, and some folks have already started partying. Others are getting ready to get their tent set up.
Yeah, there's still a lot of folks still on Old Hickory Boulevard, as I can tell you, headed this way. The place is starting to fill up, and just wait. In a short time, and the races start. This is going to be an exciting place to be. As you can see from the helicopter there, Sky 5 making its way towards the grandstand. Reach up and wave. Wave your hat, wave your hand, say, hey, Sky 5.
Yeah, you're looking at a beautiful shot of the track right there from Sky 5. We are so lucky and blessed to have Sky 5 with us on News Channel 5. It is the only channel where you can see the views from a chopper in the sky.
Exactly. The only news helicopter here in the great state of Tennessee, and they give us beautiful shots every morning, and sometimes on our evening shows at 5 and 6 o'clock.
Come visit us by a Storm 5 Titan. Say hi.
Well, you cannot talk about Nashville's Rite of Spring without talking about the fashion as well, and we are joined with one of the most recognizable names in American hat design. We have got the official milliner, Christine Moore, here.
Hi, another steeplechase day.
Yes, and more fabulous hats. Heather and I are both wearing Christine designed hats.
They are beautiful, Christine. Thank you so much.
Well,
Yes.
thank you for letting me do this. Everybody, thank you for letting me do what I love.
You've been doing this how many years?
A lot of years. I think like 30, but for making hats. But for steeplechase, I think it's about 15.
Wow, so as you look across the grandstand, you see just covered with your hats, right?
Yeah, new from this 2026 collection, but I also love seeing people pull out their hats and they look like they just had purchased them. They love it, the smile. So it's like just nice to see a lot of my hats out there.
Okay,
What
so
makes a great American hat? What do you really look for to stand out?
Well, I think it's all in the detail. You know, it's like you want to, do you need to drawstring pulled? Yeah, it's all in the details. It's just, and the comfort, and also just the pop of color is really huge for American horse racing.
is there a traditional hat, or is there a new style this year, or a trend you're seeing?
I'm seeing a trend towards like hats that sit up higher, like the one that you're wearing. So you really can, there's a lot of space between the shoulder and the hat. Fascinators, I would say, are just maybe like on a little bit of a downside. It's been a couple years of hats, which is great, especially when you're a steeplechase, because you're out in the sun.
Exactly. You have designed some fabulous hats. I can't wait for Nikki D to get here this afternoon, because the hat you made for her, it is unreal and it is so cute. But speaking of, what is the most unique design you've ever made?
Well, this past Derby there was this woman who had this big hat, and it was like big, it was, you have to just look at my Instagram to see it, but it was a lot of roses. And then there's a 150 rose hat from 2024, the 150 running of the Kentucky Derby. But I love them all. I'm trying to think of what I would pick as the most sensational today. There's a lot out there.
We just have a few seconds left, but I'd love to hear how you personalize these hats. When women come to you and say, "Oh, yes."
Okay, sorry. What was that?
No, how do you personalize a hat when someone comes to you and say, "I want a hat to make a statement"?
Yeah, again, Nikki D, because I have gotten to know her, and that's the thing. Like, come and see me at the trunk shows at Gus Meyer. It's always easier if I have more information. But with Nikki, it just so happened my director of operations really focused in on her dress that had the lemons, and then I was like, she will wear these springing lemons, and she'll look so fabulous.
I can't wait to see it.
All right, Christine, thank you for being here. Stick with us here at Storm 5 Titan with News Channel 5. We'll have much more of all the goings-on around Iroquois Steeplechase.
Putting on a world-class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. A huge Iroquois shout-out to the Bank of America team for their tireless work from the night before the gates open right through the final stretch today. Bank of America, thank you for being the powerhouse behind the Iroquois Steeplechase. If we could have your attention, please. The officials meeting will be at 11:30 by the bell tower. The officials meeting will be at 11:30 by the bell tower. That's in 15 minutes. And the jockeys meeting will be at 11:45 at the jockeys tent in 30 minutes. Putting on a world-class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. Putting on a world-class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. A huge Iroquois shout-out to the Bank of America team for their tireless work from the night before the gates open right through the final stretch today. Bank of America, thank you for being the powerhouse behind the Iroquois Steeplechase.
Ready to level up your steeplechase style? The Iroquois shops and vendors on the top side, hillside, and by the stage in Steeplechase Central are all officially open. Grab your exclusive 85th anniversary gear and the season's hottest race day fashions before they're gone.
Let's keep today's celebration safe. If you're enjoying drinks today, please use a designated driver or head to Lot S for all rideshare pickups. Remember, you can also leave your vehicle right here on the grounds until noon tomorrow. Let's look out for one another, stay safe, and enjoy the races responsibly. Parents, it's time to tighten up. Head to the family area to register for the Michael Stanley Stick Horse Race. Proudly presented by the Tennessee Titans. Our friends at Phillips Toy Mart are providing complimentary stick horses to the first 150 young athletes to sign up. This is the photo op of the year, and it's happening directly after the first race presentations. Spots on the roster are limited, so get to the family area now to register.
Big news, Nashville. We are taking the party to the infield with the all-new Big 98 stage. We've partnered with iHeartMedia to bring the sound of Music City directly to the track, with live acts starting at 1:30, and the music continues after the final race. The infield is the place to be. Grab a drink, Head to the infield and party all day with iHeart and the Big 98.
We could not do what we do for the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt without our sponsors. Thank you, Bank of America, TVV Capital, American Solutions for Business, Better Than Booze, Bouquet Box Flower Bar, Brown Advisory, Christine A. Moore, Coca-Cola Consolidated, Farm Vet, Lippman Brothers and R.S. Lippman Company, Nashville Lifestyles, News Channel 5, The Tennessean, Tom Beckby, and to all of our other sponsors who help support the Iroquois Steeplechase, we thank you. Attention please, in just 5 minutes, the officials meeting will be at the bell tower. The officials meeting will be at 11:30 by the bell. And then in 20 minutes, the jockeys meeting will be at 11:45 at the jockeys tent. Putting on a world-class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. A huge Iroquois shout-out to the Bank of America team for their tireless work from the night before the gates open right through the final stretch today. Bank of America, thank you for being the powerhouse behind the Iroquois Steeplechase.
We'd like to take a moment and say thank you to our public safety professionals, Davidson County Rescue Squad, Vanderbilt Life Flight, Metro Nashville Park Police, Metro Nashville Police Department, and the Davidson County Sheriff's Department. Thank you so much for your dedication and service.
Today, the Iroquois Steeplechase proudly recognizes Dr. Meg Rush as our 2026 honorary chair. After 40 years at Vanderbilt, serving most recently as the president of the Children's Hospital, Dr. Rush retired this past December, leaving behind a legacy of innovation and compassion. From the research lab to the executive office, she has been a woman of influence for every child in Middle Tennessee. We invite you to open your official program to read about the incredible career of Dr. Meg Rush and her lasting impact on our community. Thank you, Dr. Rush, for a lifetime of service.
Meet our 2026 official artist and Nashville native, Courtney Robers. A lifelong writer and Belmont Fine Arts graduate, Courtney blends her passion for the equestrian world with her love for Tennessee history. To learn more about Courtney and her inspiration for this year's official art, turn to the artist feature in your event program.
We could not do what we do for the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt without our sponsors. Thank you, Bank of America, TVV Capital, American Solutions for Business, Better Than Booze, Bouquet Box Flower Bar, Brown Advisory, Christine A. Moore, Coca-Cola Consolidated, Farm Vet, Lipman Brothers and R.S. Lipman Company, Nashville Lifestyles, News Channel 5, The Tennessean, Tom Beckby, and to all of our other sponsors who help support the Iroquois Steeplechase, we thank you.
Ready to level up your steeplechase style? The Iroquois shops and vendors on the top side, hillside, and by the stage in Steeplechase Central are all officially open. Grab your exclusive 85th anniversary gear and the season's hottest race day fashions before they're gone.
Let's keep today's celebration safe. If you're enjoying drinks today, please use a designated driver or head to Lot S for all rideshare pickups. Remember, you can also leave your vehicle right here on the grounds until noon tomorrow. Let's look out for one another, stay safe, and enjoy the races responsibly.
Every hurdle cleared today at the Iroquois Steeplechase supports a hero like our 2026 Child Ambassador, Judge Colvin. After surviving a life-altering injury, Judge's family turned their experience into action, leading the charge for a new pediatric rehabilitation center at Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital. While Judge is busy thriving as a student and actor, his story is the heartbeat of why we gather at Percy Warner Park today. Pick up your official program and read more about Judge's recovery and the Out of the Woods Foundation's mission. Thank you for helping us race for the kids.
Parents, it's time to tighten up. Head to the family area to register for the Michael Stanley Stick Horse Race, proudly presented by the Tennessee Titans. Our friends at Phillips Toy Mart are providing complimentary stick horses to the first 150 young athletes to sign up. This is the photo op of the year, and it's happening directly after the first race presentations. Spots on the roster are limited, so get to the family area now to register.
Are you the best dressed at the 85th anniversary? Prove it at the In Focus Portrait Studio. Look for us under the tower between the Paddock Club and Iroquois Society. Get your photo taken by the In Focus team and enter our style contest for a chance to be featured. The In Focus Studio is open now. Go get your close-up.
Want to win your tailgate spot for 2027? Join the Your Williamson 9th Annual Tailgate Contest. Just share your race day photos on social media, tag @YourWilliamson, and use hashtag TailgateContest to enter. Show us your best 2026 setup for a chance to win. Tag it, post it, and win big with Your Williamson. The officials meeting is now beginning at the bell tower. In 15 minutes at 11:45, the jockeys meeting will take place at the jockeys tent. The jockeys meeting will take place at the jockeys tent in 15 minutes at 11:45.
will be taking place in 5 minutes at the Jockeys Tent. Again, the Jockeys meeting will be taking place in just 5 minutes at the Jockeys Tent. It's now 11:45 and the jockeys meeting is beginning at the jockeys tent.
Putting on a world-class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. A huge Iroquois shout-out to the Bank of America team for their tireless work from the night before the gates open right through the final stretch today. Bank of America, thank you for being the powerhouse behind the Iroquois Steeplechase.
Big news, Nashville. We are taking the party to the infield with the all-new Big 98 stage. We've partnered with iHeartMedia to bring the sound of Music City directly to the track, with live acts starting at 1:30, and the music continues after the final race. The infield is the place to be. Grab a drink, head to the infield, and party all day with iHeart and the Big 98. Are you the best dressed at the 85th anniversary? Prove it at the In Focus Portrait Studio. Look for us under the tower between the Paddock Club and Iroquois Society. Get your photo taken by the In Focus team and enter our style contest for a chance to be featured. The In Focus Studio is open now. Go get your close-up.
We could not do what we do for the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt without our sponsors. Thank you, Bank of America, TVV Capital, American Solutions for Business, Better Than Booze, Bouquet Box Flower Bar, Brown Advisory, Christine A. Moore, Coca-Cola Consolidated, Farm Vet, Lippman Brothers and R.S. Lippman Company, Nashville Lifestyles, News Channel 5, The Tennessean, Tom Beckby, and to all of our other sponsors who help support the Iroquois Steeplechase, we thank you. Want to win your tailgate spot for 2027? Join the Your Williamson 9th Annual Tailgate Contest. Just share your race day photos on social media, tag @YourWilliamson, and use hashtag TailgateContest to enter. Show us your best 2026 setup for a chance to win. Tag it, post it, and win big with Your Williamson.
Hello, everyone, and welcome from the Storm 5 Titan from News Channel 5. I'm Jennifer Krause.
I'm Heather Mathis, and we've got Nick Barish joining us. Welcome, Nick.
I wasn't going to miss out on the fun. It's good to be here. This is awesome.
I have to ask you about your tie-dye suit.
I had to customize this for the occasion. I had my tailor make this past week. Had to go pick it up. It was either Valentino, Harschaffner, or Marks, or my tie-dye guy.
You had to go tie-dye.
Yes.
Do you smell roses?
I think I do.
Yes. You know, this is all about hats, and we found someone with just a pretty incredible hat. Joining us is Kelly Rowland Vickner. Tell us about your hat.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, so my mom and I designed this hat together, and the theme is Love is a Rose.
Why?
Because these are faux, right?
Yeah.
So they last forever. Like my husband there.
Is that your hubby?
This is our second steeplechase.
Okay.
And how long did it take you to make this hat?
2 pitchers of margaritas. And all night long with my mom. And we made memories that last a lifetime. So
It is so beautiful. I love it so much.
Thank you. There are a lot of great hats out here, but nothing with a rose that big.
Yeah,
I think
and
you
turn
win.
around. Let's see the
let's see
full view.
Oh, I didn't even
wow.
see the back. That is gorgeous.
That's amazing.
Kelly, thank you. Happy Steeplechase.
That's right.
Yeah.
If you are here, stop by and see us at the Storm 5 Titan. We've got under our tent here, we've got fans,
Yes.
we've got bags, we've got sunglasses in case you forgot yours.
Absolutely. And water. Water's the big
Stay
thing.
hydrated.
We are just
pictures
moments
of
away
margaritas,
from the
like-
official kickoff here with the Iroquois Steeplechase. Steve is going to be back here in just a minute to kick off everything.
Yes.
her passion for the sport, and so this is a friend you need to know because you will see her every year.
Oh, it's great.
This is my 11th or 12th year here.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Sorry, but my allergies are just out of control.
Oh.
Yes. Sorry. Welcome to
It's
Nashville.
your first time here? My first time here. We just came to September of last year. I'm a pediatrician. I know that's Carnegie Museum.
And good afternoon and welcome to Percy Warner Park and the 85th anniversary of the Iroquois Steeplechase. I'm Steve Lehman from News Channel 5. So glad to have you here this afternoon with us for Nashville's annual Rite of Spring. It is such a great day. So good to see so many people out here. And we have an absolutely loaded race card with 7 different races today. And of course, it all goes to a great cause benefiting the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. The event supports several of their philanthropic causes and has donated more than $11 million to the hospital dating back to 1981. Monroe Carell is one of the nation's leading children's hospitals. It treats and helps prevent a full range of pediatric health issues from colds and broken bones to complex heart diseases, and they do a ton of really special work here in our community. Plus, they partner with experts across Vanderbilt University's Medical Center to continue to advance things to treat children and so many other causes out there. Also, a huge thank you today to Bank of America, the proud sponsor of the Iroquois Steeplechase since 1991. In addition to their sponsorship, this crew has provided literally hundreds to thousands of volunteers to help put this day on each and every year. Here is Tyson Moore, the Bank of America Nashville branch president, with a special message.
Welcome, race fans, to the Iroquois Steeplechase, benefiting the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. I'm Tyson Moore, Nashville president for Bank of America, celebrating another year as presenting sponsor for Nashville's annual Rite of Spring. We want to say a special thank you to the hundreds of volunteers and staff members who have spent countless hours preparing for today. And thank you to you, the attendees, for being here and showing your support for a center of hope and healing that is the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt.
To grow, expand, and flourish, it takes the right environment and commitment. For all those who want the opportunity to grow, there is a destination. At Bank of America, more than 200,000 of us go to work every day, helping our clients grow their businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies while building our own futures. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
Ready to level up your steeplechase style? The Iroquois shops and vendors on the top side, hillside, and by the stage in Steeplechase Central are all officially open. Grab your exclusive 85th anniversary gear and the season's hottest race day fashions before they're gone.
We could not do what we do for the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt without our sponsors. Thank you, Bank of America, TVV Capital, American Solutions for Business, Better Than Booze, Bouquet Box Flower Bar, Brown Advisory, Christine A. Moore, Coca-Cola Consolidated, Farm Vet, Lippman Brothers and R.S. Lippman Company, Nashville Lifestyles, News Channel 5, The Tennessean, Tom Beckby, and to all of our other sponsors who help support the Iroquois Steeplechase, we thank you. All right, the finishing touches on the trophies for this loaded race card. 7 races with a total purse of $730,000, the richest on the entire spring circuit in North America. Once again, good afternoon and welcome to Percy Warner Park for the 85th anniversary of the Iroquois Steeplechase, and what will be a fantastic day, spending time with friends, watching this wonderful race card, enjoying the fashion, the fun, and of course the tradition of the Iroquois Steeplechase. Events are going on all day long, so make sure to check out your trusty race program. Go in there and check for everything that's going on today, especially for the events at Steeplechase Central. That's in the middle of the infield, and that is the heart of the party for people of all ages going on this afternoon. Also, don't forget, there's more action on the track besides the horses. Coming up after the first race is the stick horse race. Enter your kids in the stick horse race, open to the first 150 registrants. You will find registration information and a complimentary stick horse from our friends at Phillips Toy Mart in the family area. And while you're walking around, be sure to check out all your vendors located on the Iroquois shops and vendors on the top side, hillside, and by the stage in Steeplechase Central. Just like the trainers and the horses are hydrating, the jockeys are drinking their Powerade this afternoon. Be sure that you hydrate yourselves today. And Iroquois Steeplechase encourages those who consume alcohol to also establish a designated driver in advance. You may leave your vehicle on property until noon tomorrow, and make sure you find a ride safely home. Be sure to stop by one of the water stations around the grounds, and don't forget, rideshare options are available at Lot S. And of course, the party has an official Music City taste this year as they take over in the infield with the all-new Big 98 stage. We've partnered with iHeartMedia to bring the sound of Music City directly to the track with an incredible lineup. Kicking us off at 1:30 is Lauren Gottschall. Then at 2:30, get ready for the tight harmonies of Highway Home. Then don't miss Alana McCready at 3:30. And closing out the day at 5 o'clock, it is Fillmore. All right, we look forward to spending this entire afternoon with you. Come on in, get that water to get hydrated, and get set for what will be a really special afternoon at the track. A child who knows the Children's Hospital well is Judge Colvin, who is this year's Steeplechase Child Ambassador. He's battled back from a traumatic brain injury that he suffered at just 3 years old, but man, what a champ he is. He's now 9 and thriving in every way. much thanks to the care he received at Vanderbilt Children's Hospital.
At first glance, Judge Colvin is your typical boy, loving the thrill 2 wheels can provide and some fresh air after a long day at school.
Here we go.
But also perfectly content, just chilling. And of course, he is counting down the days to summer.
I'm going to go to Universal and to the beach.
Thankfully, what is not so clear is the battle he's fought, which started on a beautiful May afternoon on a hike with his dad and uncle.
The weather turned pretty dramatically and quickly. We got stuck in a pop-up derecho, and Judge was in my arms, and we were sprinting down a trail trying to get to shelter, and heard a cracking noise, sort of an unmistakable sound. Next thing I knew, I was flat on my face. It was a 75-foot oak tree that had fallen and landed on us, and it threw Judge from my arms. He was knocked unconscious.
6 years later, the memories are still really hard. While Jeff laid face down with 29 broken bones, waiting for hours to be rescued, Judge was rushed to Vanderbilt Children's Hospital.
So he had a severe traumatic brain injury. He was bleeding in 4 parts of his brain. And they were all shear injuries, which just means the circuitry is just gone at that time. So they they just could not get him to react to any or show signs of life.
Surgeries and a coma followed, then years of rehabilitation and therapy.
You got it.
There was this gym kind of area with a zip line, and every day we would do a physical activity.
So he was learning how to eat, learning how to walk, and learning how to talk again.
At 3 years old, Judge was starting over, while Jeff was healing too.
Healthy family together again.
In that time, 4 words became their mantra and their hope.
Healthy family together again. That's what we would meditate on.
Now it is a reality for this family, scarred but healthy and healed.
I think it's also made him a little more sensitive and present.
He's also incredibly patient.
And together, they are driven by gratitude to make the next family's journey just a little bit easier.
It's everything. It really is. It's an incredible hospital that we're so lucky that it's in our backyard. And I would not have a family without him.
The Colvins had to go to Atlanta for nearly a year for Jeff and Judge to do rehab. That's because there are no inpatient pediatric rehabilitation facilities in the state of Tennessee. But that is changing, and the Colvins are a big part of bringing a state-of-the-art rehab center to Vanderbilt Children's Hospital, which will mean a chance at a full life for so many kids here at home. And I'm here with Dr. Juan Carlos Salazar, the pediatrician-in-chief at Vanderbilt's Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital. Dr. Salazar, you guys lead the care for so many of these young kids and do so much great work in our community. Thank you also for all your support of the Iroquois Steeplechase. What is it about this event that has become such a natural partnership and so meaningful for you guys?
Well, this is my first event here, and this is just remarkable, absolutely spectacular. And I want to thank everyone for being here. This event has raised over $11 million for kids at Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital of Vanderbilt. It is so important for kids like Judge, so they can actually do what they need to do and rehab and recover. And so we're so proud of everything that's going on here.
$11 million since 1981, that's a lot of money. What kind of things are you able to do at the hospital because of that generosity?
Well, we need a lot of support to be able to do all the things that we do for kids. Specifically, one of the things that we're doing now is building a rehabilitation unit, which we did not have when Judge had, the problems that he had. in about a year or so, we will have a state-of-the-art facility so that kids in this area, in Tennessee, even around us, can come to Monroe Carell and get the care that they need. So the support that we're garnering from this event is absolutely critical.
Dr. Salazar, look around at the thousands of people around us for this amazing day. What role can the community play in helping you guys achieve your mission?
First thing is you have a jewel here in Nashville. Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital is one of the top children's hospitals in the world. So be proud for it, come to our service, and provide the resources that we need. So thank you to this community who's doing a remarkable job to make sure that we get things doing.
And Dr. Salazar, thank you, and thank you to everyone at Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital for the work that you do.
Thank you so much.
Steeplechase is a proud supporter of Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt.
Helping kids like me and me get the care we need close to home.
Join us in making a difference for children's health at vanderbilthealth.org.
Class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. A huge Iroquois shout out to the Bank of America team for their tireless work from the night before the gates open right through the final stretch today. Bank of America, thank you for being the powerhouse behind the Iroquois Steeplechase.
Prove it at the In Focus Portrait Studio. Look for us under the tower between the Paddock Club and Iroquois Society. Get your photo taken by the In Focus team and enter our style contest for a chance to be featured. The In Focus Studio is open now. Go get your close-up.
All right, we are back here at an enormous day this afternoon, the 85th Iroquois Steeplechase. Don't forget stick horse races coming up right after the very first race. Sign up for that. But for now, let's go over to some of my colleagues.
All right, Steve Arino, thanks. It's Nick Barris here with my colleague Henry Rothenberg.
What's up, bud?
We're studying contrasts here. I think we're both looking quite dapper. Got
We are.
the tie-dye. You've got the
Nobody pulls
seersucker.
the tie-dye off, though, like Nick Barris does.
Hey, man.
I mean, I wish I could do that.
This is fashion everywhere you look. And I'll tell you, we're all dressed for the occasion, considering the weather, man. Thank you.
Fantastic weather out here today. I mean, you can't beat it. Last year was a smidge cooler, but this year, look, it's great. Get the sunscreen, though, folks. Temperatures out there, not too bad. We're pretty much in the 70s right now. And look, if you need sunglasses, come by the Channel 5 booth. We got plenty of them. Hey, we've even got, can I get one of the fans real quick? Let me see this. Yep. Look at this. Let me cool, Nick, let me cool you down. How's that?
We're going to send it back. We're going to send it back to the dogs on the track.
We are honored to welcome the Mel's Foxhounds, guided by Mel's Huntsman and Master of Foxhounds, Mr. Charles Montgomery. Mel's Foxhounds was founded in beautiful Giles County in 1964 and has hunted continuously for 61 years. They maintain a kennel of approximately 40 crossbred hounds, or 20 couples, also known by twos.
Mel's breeds a cross of both American and English foxhounds. In this hilly country, Mel's hounds are bred for speed, stamina, and their cry, or music, as it's often called. The cry of the hounds, which helps the pack stay together, is thrilling to hear when their voices join as one.
Master Montgomery is one of North America's preeminent huntsmen. Now in his 46th year of hunting, he is ably assisted by his 3 professional whippers-in, Elizabeth Boo Montgomery, Claire Piney, and Genevieve Kennan. Together, these 4 professionals work year-round training hounds and developing the pack.
Mel's is run by Master of Foxhounds William D. Haggard. Haggard is also trustee of the Volunteer State Horsemen's Foundation and member of the Iroquois Steeplechase Race Committee. Along with Masters is Stasia Backrack, Gerald Roberson, and Teresa Menifee. All are dedicated to the conservation of open land and natural habitat.
Please give the Mel's Foxhounds a big Iroquois Steeplechase welcome and thank you.
My name's Andrew Bird, and I'm the founder of TVV Capital, which is a horseman sponsor for this event. Let me say how much I really appreciate everybody being here on this beautiful day. We sponsor this Cheltenham Challenge, which swaps horses between the Jockey Club of the UK and the Iroquois Steeplechase, and we're starting to internationalize this race. There are going to be 3 Irish horses here today, which is going to be fascinating, a great opportunity for us to be able to have horses from all over the world. But let me say just how much I appreciate your being here and how much I appreciate the volunteers who have made all this possible. All this builds our sense of community and builds our ability to show this rite of spring that is really for Nashville and for the people in this city that's been going on for 85 years. I also thank Meg Ryan, who has been the chairman of the Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt, and what she has brought to this, and she's our honorary chairman this year. Let me also thank Bank of America, who has done a great job. Our primary sponsor for the Iroquois Steeplechase for the last 40 years. But the sponsors have made all this possible. With that, let's just remember that today it's all about these horse races. It's about the beautiful weather, but it's also about the children at Children's Hospital and the people that we are helping. And so everybody here is doing their part to make this more and more successful for now and in the future as we support Children's Hospital and the children that are there. But all in all, I'd just like to say we're very lucky to be here. We're lucky to have this race, to have this day, to have this weather, and I hope that everybody here has a great time, enjoys it, comes back next year, and I hope all your horses win.
TVV Capital, official horseman sponsor of the Iroquois Steeplechase, believes in investing in the Nashville community and is honored to be a part of an event that gives back to our community each year. TVV Capital proudly supports the Iroquois Steeplechase and its efforts for the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. On behalf of TVV Capital and Iroquois Steeplechase, thank you for supporting Nashville's Rite of Spring.
At this time, will you please rise and join us in honoring America? Today's color guard is presented by Boy Scouts of America, Troop 407, 425, and 4007. Please remain standing and join us as we honor our nation. Performing the national anthem is a rising star you'll soon see on the screen. With a voice built on grit and Southern soul, let's welcome Nashville's own Cassidy Daniels.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose those broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets right glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Ready to level up your steeplechase style? The Iroquois shops and vendors on the top side, hillside, and by the stage in Steeplechase Central are all officially open. Grab your exclusive 85th anniversary gear and the season's hottest race day fashions before they're gone.
Let's keep today's celebration safe. If you're enjoying drinks today, please use a designated driver or head to Lot S for all rideshare pickups. Remember, you can also leave your vehicle right here on the grounds until noon tomorrow. Let's look out for one another, stay safe, and enjoy the races responsibly.
Are you the best dressed at the 85th anniversary? Prove it at the In Focus Portrait Studio. Look for us under the tower between the Paddock Club and Iroquois Society. Get your photo taken by the In Focus team and enter our style contest for a chance to be featured. The In Focus Studio is open now. Go get your close-up.
Want to win your tailgate spot for 2027? Join the Your Williamson 9th Annual Tailgate Contest. Just share your race day photos on social media, tag @YourWilliamson, and use hashtag TailgateContest to enter. Show us your best 2026 setup for a chance to win. Tag it, post it, and win big with Your Williamson. We could not do what we do for the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt without our sponsors. Thank you, Bank of America, TVV Capital, American Solutions for Business, Better Than Booze, Bouquet Box Flower Bar, Brown Advisory, Christine A. Moore, Coca-Cola Consolidated, Farm Vet, Lippman Brothers and R.S. Lippman Company, Nashville Lifestyles, News Channel 5, The Tennessean, Tom Beckby, and to all of our other sponsors who help support the Iroquois Steeplechase, we thank you.
We would like to thank our partners and vendors who help with the success of the 2026 Iroquois Steeplechase: Agile Ticketing Solution, Legacy PR, EES, Brantley Sound Associates, White Door Events, Team Strategies LLC, Metro Parks, Mr. Jack Caldwell, SLM Landscapes, Sure Shot Productions, and Wallace Trailer Sales. Thank you for your time and commitment with today's Iroquois Steeplechase.
Parents, it's time to tighten up. Head to the family area to register for the Michael Stanley Stick Horse Race, proudly presented by the Tennessee Titans. Our friends at Phillips Toy Mart are providing complimentary stick horses to the first 150 young athletes to sign up. This is the photo op of the year, and it's happening directly after the first race presentations. Spots on the roster are limited, so get to the family area now to register. All right, what a show already up here on the track, and I know the party is well underway on the infield where the newest edition of the steeplechase is this year. That is the Big 98 stage, and none other than Nick Barris is standing by with the first performer of the afternoon. Hey Nick, I knew I would find you by the stars today.
Oh, I am, and this is great. The stage is right over my shoulder here, but this is Lauren Gottschall, and we're friends now.
We're best friends.
We're both from Chicago.
Yes.
We both like pizza from Chicago.
Love.
And she loves music, she loves steeplechase. All right, so you told me that you were here last year as a visitor.
Yes.
This year you're performing. What does it mean to be on this stage performing at steeplechase?
It's so special. I had so much fun here last year, and steeplechase is such a staple of Nashville. And so to be one of the first performers to play on the 85th year is so special and awesome.
So your career, you moved here to Nashville after you graduated from SMU.
Yep.
You're from Chicago. So what's on your plate? How big a deal is it to play on a stage here in front of all these seersucker suits and silly-looking tie-dyes like what I'm wearing? But what does this mean for you moving forward, do you think?
Anytime I get to play on a stage in front of people, it is so special and such a great experience. So I'm just really grateful that they trusted me enough to be the first performer here, and we're going to have a great time playing some good old country music.
All right, and if people want to check out your music, you're here in Music City, and your story is great. You just said, I'm going, I don't know anyone. You thought you would move here when you were 6 years old.
Yeah, I always knew I was going to move here, and then I graduated college and was like, Mom, I'm out.
And you're here now.
I'm here.
And the plan is to make it big.
Yeah.
And it all starts here. And we can all say that we saw you perform at Steeplechase.
Yes, of course. Come.
All right, so the way I understand it, she's going to be taking the big stage here at 2 o'clock after the first race.
Yes, sir.
What can we expect? Is it going to be rockin'?
It's going to be awesome. It's going to be some good country songs, some covers, some originals, and just a great vibe.
She does tell me she writes a lot of her own songs. Listen, it's a pleasure meeting you, Lauren. Come and check her out when she takes the stage. This is a real pleasure. And this stage is going to be a lot of fun. Steve, we're going to send it back to you there. This is where it's really happening, though.
The Big 98 stage of the great new addition to the Iroquois Steeplechase. Nick and Lord, thanks so much. We are just a few moments away from the horses for the first race, the Bright Hour, leaving the barn and getting set for post time at 1 o'clock this afternoon. And parents, don't forget, there's still time to get registered for the stick race coming up immediately after race number 1. And once you're registered, make sure you are by the bell tower so we can get that race started immediately after the Bright Hour, which begins at 1 o'clock.
There you go. There you go. He's a big boy. He's got a long stride as well.
I know the Leaper Sport guys are pretty excited about those.
Yeah.
Good luck.
You ready?
All right, the sound of the bell means that it is time for race number 1. The horses are on their way from the barn to the paddock. The Bright Hour is sponsored by Tri-Green Equipment. This race is a handicap hurdle for 4-year-olds and upward and runs 2 miles and 3/4 over national fences on the track. Look at some of the horses as you see on the board there. Number 1 is Smart Uncle.
The Iroquois Steeplechase. The Iroquois Steeplechase. The Iroquois Steeplechase returns to Percy Warner Park this afternoon with all the electricity and elegance that has defined this storied event since 1941. Anchored by the Grade 1 Calvin Houghland Iroquois and the Grade 2 Margaret, Currey, Henley Filly and Mare Stakes, this day is going to deliver the kind of drama that only happens here at Iroquois. You are going to be witnessing courageous rides, incredibly competitive fields, and bravery, and the kind of sense these jockeys and horses know means that this is a day bigger than just racing here at Iroquois. Welcome to the 85th running. I am Megan Connolly, and I will be with you throughout the day talking about the horses in these upcoming races. And as we know, they are parading right now for the upcoming first race, the Bright Hour Stakes. As I mentioned, horses are in the paddock for the first race, the Bright Hour Stakes. As Steve mentioned, it is a ratings handicap hurdle, $45,000 for this field of 10. The number one, Smart Uncle, needs to return to his form from fall of 2024, spring 2025 to be competitive. Gus Dahl, who came out of retirement as a jockey, is now riding this afternoon for trainer Jack Fisher, a Hall of Fame trainer, and owner Jill Johnson. The number two, Love Shack, has had two solid races this spring, but jumps up in competition here against much better. The three, Going Country, is a grade 1 place and a stakes winner, making his second start off an 18-month break. He'll get blinkers today to keep him closer to the pace under Stephen Mulqueen. The number 4, Be Well, was very consistent last year under current NSA leading jockey Freddie Proctor, and makes his second start of the year in this race this afternoon. The 5, Bulldog, was 4th here at Percy Warner last year and has not shown much since shipping over from Ireland. The 6, Vintage Year, goes to post for current NSA leading owner River D Stable, who was also 2025 NSA champion owner. The 7-year-old won 3 races from 7 last year and should improve from his last race 2 weeks ago. The 7, King of Savo, overcame some major physical issues and visited the winner's circle in late March. He is trained by 3-time NSA champion Leslie Young for Sharon Shepherd, and Danny Mullins has flown in from Ireland for the assignment today. The 8, Grey Pharaoh, is also trained by Leslie Young, with 4-time NSA champion jockey Graham Waters taking the riding assignment for owners Leapers Fork Steeplechase. From 4 starts, has never been worse than second and was just beaten the neck here in 2025. Number 9, Scoop the Pot, is trained by Kate Dalton, whose horses always run great here at Percy Warner. This horse consistently wins when he's allowed to run in the front. Her husband, Bernie Dalton, is back in the saddle today. And the 10, Darcy's Friend, is the second runner for trainer Arch Kingsley, who has also achieved consistent results on Iroquois Day 2. This Irish import makes his NSA debut with Lasix for new owners B&M Power Sports. That's your field for the upcoming Bright Hour Ratings Handicap. The Andrews Automotive Group. The Andrews Automotive Group best turned out in this upcoming first race is the number 7, King of Savo, owned by Sharon Shepherd and trained by Leslie Young. Congratulations. He's special. Your story is incredible. All right, you guys ready to get up? The 8. Sorry? What? Oh, good. Oh,
And the horses are moving on to the course for race number 1. The Bright Hour, 2 3/4 miles, 15 national fences. If you're up here on the box side, field will start to the right of the tower. And 2 times under the wire, 15 jumps in all. First of 7 here at Percy Warner. And a magnificent day it is, and one is always struck by how magnificent this race course is. I go around to a lot of them, and I am always in awe of how gorgeous this spot is. So settle back and enjoy a great day of racing. They're at the starting point. As usual, they walk them up to have a look at the jump to let them know what this is all about and let the horses know it's showtime. approaching the start. Now under the orders of the starter. Veteran NSA starter Sterling Young will be wielding the red flag today, the start flag. He'll line them up, and when he feels right about it, the flag goes down and off they go. Moving in line for the start. Flag is up, down, and they are away. Iroquois 85. The bright hour as they make their way to the first of 15. Towards the inside with that pink cap, Going Country. Goes for the lead. On the outside, Love Shack. Now Love Shack to the front. Going Country is next. Scoop the Pot. They're in third. Darcy's Friend on the outside, next racing in fourth. Along the inside, Gray Pharaoh is next as they head down the back straight for the first time. Love Shack in front by 2.5. Going Country, they're in second with the pink cap. Darcy's Friend to the outside. Scoop the Pot in fourth. Gray Pharaoh next is fifth, and on the outside, King of Savo next is sixth. Then comes Vintage Year in the Riverdee colors in seventh. King of Savo next, then comes Be Well, Smart Uncle, 2.5. Back to Bulldog, who is the early trailer, as they make their way to fence number 5. And around the turn they go. Love Shack in front by 3. Then comes Going Country there in second. Darcy's Friend on the outside, followed by Gray Pharaoh as they make their way to the top of the straight now for the first time. Love Shack and Kevin Sexton will show the way into the straight for the first time as they come to have a look at fence number 7. Love Shack in front by 2.5. Going Country there is next. Darcy's Friend on the near side. Then comes Gray Pharaoh, followed by Scoop the Pot. Vintage Year on the inside is next. King of Savo, Be Well, Smart Uncle, Bulldog at the back. And the faller was number 6, Vintage Year, with the black saddle towel. Vintage Year was a faller at that fence as they make their way now to fence number 8. And as they move to the 8th fence, Going Country, Love Shack, Darcy's Friend to the outside. Scoop the Pot. They're in 4th. Then comes King of Savo, Be Well on the outside as they round the far turn. Love Shack by 2.5. Going Country continues to nip at the leader. Then comes Scoop the Pot in third. 5 lengths back now is Gray Pharaoh in the 4th spot as they head down the back straight to have a look at fence number 11. Down the back straight they go now. Still Love Shack in front by a length and a quarter. Going Country is next. 3 back to Scoop the Pot. 5 more now. Back to Gray Pharaoh, King of Savo to the outside. Then comes Smart Uncle. Bulldog between horses. Be Well on the outside. Darcy's Friend, and midway down the back straight, it's still Love Shack by 2.5. Going Country. Now Scoop the Pot sneaks up on the outside in the red colors there. 3 of them over that one together. Scoop the Pot on the outside gets to the front. Going Country is next. Love Shack is dropping back as they round the far turn. And Bulldog is gained. Also Queen of Savo in between horses. And around the far turn they go. Scoop the Pot, King of Savo on the outside. Bulldog, who was last early on. Now they turn for home in the bright hour. On the near side, Bulldog. Bulldog gets a neck in front. King of Savo next. It's 4 lengths back. Scoop the Pot. Here they are at the 15th and final. On the near side, Bulldog. Up and over. King of Savo is next. It's Bulldog, the long shot winner, with Evan Dwan in the opener here at Percy Warner. The unofficial order of finish, the winner, number 5, Bulldog. Number 7, King of Savo was second, and number 9, Scoop the Pot was third. 5:7.9 unofficially, and the running time 5:06 flat.
Let's try to get up around the table if we can. And spread out. We know how many people are here. Hang on, before. Hang on. Tom, get in the middle. Oh, okay.
And the result of the first race, the Bright Hour, is official. Winner number 5. Butler Hall Racing's Bulldog, trained by Tom Garner. Evan Guan, winning rider. Number 7, King of Sava, was second. And number 9, Scoop the Pot, was third. In the second race today, Lewis Brown McMillan Memorial, scratch number 11, Verbal. Scratch number 11, Verbal, the also eligible in the second race, and down to the winner's circle for the Happy Connections.
Joining me now here is a happy bunch. They just won the Bright Hour. I'll start with jockey Evan Dewan, who won on Bulldog here. You rode this horse last year. You had a different tactic. You took him to the lead, and he got a little bit tired and finished fourth. This year, you did the complete opposite. You stayed closer away from, or closer to the back, and then he just kicked coming up the hill. Was that what you expected for him to show that type of turn of foot?
Yeah, I knew the trip would suit him today. Last year it was over 2 mile and I made too much use of him and he got a little bit tired, and today I got him to drop it out or spit out the bit and he relaxed, and he came home there very easy. I dropped him out in the American National last year and he got to the last upsides of the rest of him and just flattened out a bit, but I knew if he brought that run here today he'd take plenty of beating, so thankfully he did.
He made it look very easy. Evan, congratulations on the win.
Cheers, thank you.
And Tom Garner, his trainer and owner. Talk to me about Bulldog. He has not been impressive since he showed up here. What was the difference today?
He hasn't been simple. He had a few issues when he came over, but we bought him from Simon Muir and Isaac Swade, courtesy of Auntie Bromley, who he's here today. But he's been an absolute hero, like a barn favourite. He's one of Evan's favourite. Actually, one of his friends had him pre-training in Ireland, Silky, and he couldn't be here today, so credit to him to have him. But he's actually, he's under my name, but he's owned by a good friendship group of ours. Nick Luck, the NBC presenter, and his brother James, they have a share each. And then actually, we put him in the auction before Christmas, and Ashley O'Donovan bought a share, so I'm sure she's watching somewhere and she's real happy with her purchase, so that's good. But he's just a horse that's always pleased, and he's very honest. First time in a handicap, and I couldn't be happy with him.
Well, he sure did make up a lot today for what he didn't do in the last starts that he's had here. Before I let you go, let's talk about Lidford in the Grade 1 Iroquois Stakes. How's he coming into the race?
He's actually, touch wood, he's the best I've ever had him. He's a grumpy old lad, but we've just gone up in the stages. He won for 115 at Callaway back end of the year. He then went to Foxfield, and we were just going to give him a quiet run with the aim to come here for the race that's just happened, for the 120. And obviously winning out like he did in a stake, we've had to up him massively in grade because there's no other races for him. He's a horse I'm not going to run in the summer, so I had to come here, and I'm fingers crossed for a big run. So.
Well, if he runs the way that Bulldog did, then you will be there at the finish. Congratulations, Tom, and to your partners with this horse, Bulldog, winning the Bright Hour.
Thanks, Megan.
Tom Garner, trainer and owner of the winner of the Bright Hour Stakes, the number 5 Bulldog, ridden to victory this afternoon by Evan Dewan. Stay tuned. We have a fantastic card coming up and more great racing here from Percy Warner.
May I have your attention, please, on the track? We're getting set for the stick horse race. Can all children and their parents and guardians get behind the signs with your designated area so we can clear the track for the races.
We each have our own motivation.
Lead the way to the second private hurdles.
History, heritage, a desire to win.
Graham Waters may never do anything but win.
A shared vision, without which success has no meaning.
Just about 2 seconds they have here.
Brown Advisory, investing in the present to raise the future.
Time is our most valuable resource. At Nicholas Air, we ensure you get to the things that mean the most in life. Family, business, and leisure. We provide the highest level of personalized service and meticulous attention to detail so that you may look forward to the journey as much as the destination. Your jet is ready.
Putting on a world-class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. A huge Iroquois shout-out to the Bank of America team for their tireless work from the night before the gates open right through the final stretch today. Bank of America, thank you for being the powerhouse behind the Iroquois Steeplechase. All right, it is time for the stick pony race presented by Phillips Toy Mart. I'm joined by meteorologist Henry Rothenberg. You ready?
I'm ready for it. This is my favorite part of the race.
You know who else is ready? We have the rebranded Titans cheerleaders and T-Rack in their fantastic new uniforms. I know T-Rack is ready. He's staring me down already, so we got to get into these races. We've got them lined up. We start with the 5 and under. And all right, Henry, the rules are simple.
All right.
You just have to keep the stick between your legs the whole time. You're riding it as if it is a pony across to the finish line. First one here wins. And we have 5 and under up first. All right, kids. Mascots, champ, are you ready? Henry, you ready?
Let's do it.
All right, do the honors.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, a little bit of a false start, but we got a fall at the finish line. Do we have a winner? Flower dress, some beautiful makeup, a chocolate brown pony, and a winner. A 5 and under champion right there. Henry, that was a mad dash.
It was. There's some serious competition right there. It was definitely a photo finish, but you know what? I'm ready even for the next race, see if it's even closer.
We had a little carnage at the finish line, but everyone is good.
Everyone's smiling. Everyone's happy. We got Champ here as well to bring smiles from Vandy, as well as T-Rack.
That's right. So we have our first winner, and we are lining up now for the 6 to 8-year-old race here. Same rules apply. You got to keep the stick between your legs the whole way and gallop across. If we can try to line up and get our finish line set one more time. Champ is the official finish line. So line up behind Champ. All right, are we ready? Champ, you ready? Kids, are you ready? All right, Henry, here we go.
On your mark, get set, go!
Oh, it is a mad dash. got first? The judges are deliberating. That was a photo finish. I don't know how they decide.
There were easily 4 of them right here, but you know what? They're still all smiling, which is the main thing. I'm happy to see that too.
Judges are going to the far end.
We have the winner?
I was thinking going to champ might be the cheat code for this, but they go to the far end for this.
It looks like they're running towards T-Rack right now. Everybody.
It's always good to run to a mascot. There's usually a prize at the end of that journey.
And of course, everybody wanting to see T-Rack in the new Titan swag.
There we go, Carlos. We've got it on the far end down here. We've got a winner. T-Rack getting some high fives. That was chaos.
Sheer chaos, but you know what? We got smiles, we've got the winner, and everybody here, that was photo finish. And you know what? They're all smiling, they're all happy, and that's the main thing today.
There are no bad days at the steeplechase, especially when you're a youngin'. All right, our final race, the kids 9 through 12. If we can back up a little bit, Champ has our finish line. You're running to Champ. All right, final race here. One more time, Henry, do the honors.
On your mark, get set, go!
And they're off. We got a finish. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. We got a couple go down. Who we got? Who we got, judges? First place goes to a young man representing Ole Miss.
And he had a nice little step ahead right there, but I did think he was about to take one of our Titan cheerleaders out there. Thankfully, she's okay.
It is dangerous to stand at the finish line, but man, what a show. That was a lot of fun.
A lot of fun seeing that, and of course, it's just another sign of the fun that's to come today here at the 85th annual Iroquois Steeplechase.
1 horse race down, 3 stick races down, so much more fun yet to come. Henry, thank you.
Thank you, it's been a pleasure.
And thank you to everyone that participated in today's stick races. Thank you to the Titans, T-Rack, and the cheerleaders as well, and to Phillips Toy Marks for donating today's stick horses. Putting on a class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. A huge Iroquois shout out to the Bank of America team for their tireless work from the night before the gates open right through the final stretch today. Bank of America, thank you for being the powerhouse behind the Iroquois Steeplechase. The bell tolls and the horses are on their way to the paddock for our second race, the Lewis Brown McMillan Memorial. Maiden Hurl Sweepstakes, sponsored by Mr. and Mrs. Mark McMillan and Mr. and Mrs. Mark H. George. It's for maidens 4 years old and upward, running 2 miles and 1/4 over national fences. The horses will be arriving soon to the paddock for race 2, the Lewis Brown McMillan Memorial, sponsored by Mr. and Mrs. Mark McMillan and Mr. and Mrs. Mark H. George.
Welcome back to everybody following along on the live stream this afternoon. And we do have horses coming into the walking area now for this upcoming second race, the Lewis Brown McMillan Memorial, which is named after a longtime supporter of the Iroquois Steeplechase and a paddock official here. His large family are here and carry on with the family legacy, running horses under the Leapers Fork Steeplechase moniker. They actually had 10 horses entered today. They are true horsemen and great supporters of the community. The number one, Massive, was third at Foxfield 2 weeks ago under a closing ride and should appreciate the added distance for Neil Morris and Graham Waters riding for Charlie and Danielle Fenwick. The number two, Enum, was bred by longtime racing supporter George Strawbridge and makes his NSA debut today under Harry Beswick. The three, Give It a Whirl, brings 3 wins from 10 starts on the flat to his first hurdle race under rules for Mark Beecher, who named Dan Nevin as for Runnymede Racing. The number 4, Really Good, is coming here with a second place finish from his first jump race 3 weeks ago at Middleburg Spring Races. He earned more than $430,000 on the flat before becoming a steeplechase horse. The number 5, Copper Missile, is the second runner from trainer Matt Sims and also has solid flat form as he makes his hurdle debut here today. The 6, Loose Wire, had solid flat form too. A Canadian bred with 4 wins from 9 races. He's a recent gelding and tries jump racing for the first time here. The number 7, Ireland's Call, has not raced in 2 years since a 5th place finish here in 2024, other than a point-to-point prep for today's assignment. The number 8, McMillan, is another with back class on the flat, but raced only once in 2025 and will need to be fit to tackle the hill here at Percy Warner. The Daltons will have done plenty at home in preparation for today. The number 9, Famous Figure, shipped in from Ireland for champion trainer Gordon Elliott and recent Punchestown Festival champion, as well as Irish champion jockey Jack Kennedy. This 5-year-old gets Lasix for his NSA debut, and they are certainly no strangers to Iroquois. And the 10, Fulmineo, ran well at Foxfield 2 weeks ago in his first start over jumps and goes to post with Jamie Bargery. That is your field for the upcoming second race, the Lewis Brown McMillan Memorial. And the Andrews Automotive Group best turned out in this upcoming second race is the number 5, Copper Missile, trained by Matt Sims, owned by Wolf Power Racing. Matt Sims and Paige Sims, congratulations.
The horses are moving on to the course for race number 2. 2 1/4 miles, 12 national fences. They will start at the top of the back stretch. 2 times under the wire will complete the course. A field of 10, the number 11 verbal, the also eligible, is scratched. 10 of them off to see Sterling Young at the start. He'll be there momentarily. They're at the starting point. Moving in line for the start. Flag is up and they're away in race 2. Ireland's call first away. Now loose wire is moved up to the front. 5 more back to famous figure. Massive is next, then comes McMillan. Copper missile to the outside. Fulmineo is next. Followed by really good 2.5 Enam. Give it a whirl is 10 as they jump the second of 12 into the far turn. Loose wire. Now clear by 2.5 over Ireland's Call, a gap of 4. Copper Missile third by 3 parts of a length. Famous Figure is next, and then comes McMillan, followed by Fulmineo, maybe 7 off the lead. Massive is next, then comes Really Good. Enam is last but one, and Give It a Whirl is last of all, as we see them now at the top of the straight for the first time. And on to have a look at fence number 4. Loose Wire gallops along on the lead there by 2.5, with Ireland's Call in the orange colors next. 3 back to Copper Missile. Famous Figure is next, followed by Fulmineo, then comes McLovin. Really Good is next. Massive, Give It a Whirl, the back marker Enam, as they start the first full circuit. And move on to fence number 5. And the leader there is Loose Wire, still Ireland's Call in second with Copper Missile in the white jacket to the outside. McLovin is next, then comes Famous Figure in the yellow as they make the left-hand turn to the back straight for the final time. Now Ireland's Call gets clear by 4. Loose Wire is next, Copper Missile on the outside, 3.5. Famous Figure next is 4th. Then comes McLovin in 5th. Really Good is next, followed by Give It a Whirl. On the inside is Fulmineo. Massive is next, and the back marker is Enam, and down the back straight for the final time. Ireland's Call moving well here on the lead with 4 to go. Then comes Loose Wire, still very much in it. They're in second, and Copper Missile up on the outside. Famous Figure is 4th, 5 off the lead. Then comes McLovin. Really Good is next, 3 lengths back. Fulmineo, Massive, Give It a Whirl, and Enam is at the back. To the far turn they go, and Ireland's Call still has the lead. Copper Missile to the outside. Loose Wire is next. Now McLovin makes it 4 across. Behind him is Famous Figure as they round the far turn. McLovin on the inside. Ireland's Call. Copper Missile is next. Then comes Loose Wire, and Famous Figure looks for room between horses. Here they are now at the top of the straight, and the leader is McLovin. Famous Figure on the near side, flying now. 5 lengths back is Copper Missile as they come now to the 12th and final. Famous Figure has the lead by 2.5. McLovin on the inside is next. Then comes Really Good. It's all Famous Figure. Ireland's champion Jack Kennedy aboard, winning the second. The unofficial order of finish, the winner, number 9, Famous Figure. Number 8, McMillan was second. And number 4, Really Good, was third. 9.84 unofficial, the time 4:20 flat. The second race now official, the winner, number 9, Leamington Racing's Famous Figure, trained by Gordon Elliott. Irish champion Jack Kennedy, scoring here in Nashville. Number 8, McMillan, was second, and number 4, Really Good, was third. In the upcoming third race, the Green Pastures, there are no changes, a field of 8. Down to the winner's circle.
Joining me now is Gordon Elliott, who needs no introduction here to Iroquois. You've been here before, and I've interviewed you because you've won many races. And the last time you were in the United States, you cleaned up at Far Hills. So here you are yet with another horse winning, taking home our American money. Gordon, congratulations for training the winner. Famous figure here at Iroquois, Jack Kennedy gave him a brilliant ride. Talk to me about why it's so important to come here and race horses in the United States.
To be honest, we're probably coming here 6 or 7 years now. We've had a lot of winners and great success, but we can't do it without the owners that are supporting us. We're getting a lot of support from American owners now. They're sending horses to us to train them for these meetings, and it's something I really enjoy targeting the race. I mean, Peter and his wife bought this horse off me probably 4 or 5 months ago, and I told them this is the race we're going for. But when you've got a plan, when you've got them owners that'll take their time for you, it's great.
And how is it important for you when you're making choices where to bring your horses about this particular race course and the condition?
We're probably lucky enough. Every time you come, you learn something. We're getting to know the race courses and the type of horses you need for the races. But again, I have to go back to the race courses, the way they look after us, the owners, the owners we have that'll bring the horses over from Ireland are brilliant, and then the American owners that are backing us. It's something I want to get into, targeting sort of here, Fair Hills, a few of the bigger meetings. It's something I'm very keen to do.
Let's talk a little bit about Famous Figure. He's a lightly raced horse. He got Lasix for the first time today. How impactful was that in his performance?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Listen, if you want to be on a level playing field, you have to lose the Lasix. We don't use them in Ireland, so it's something I don't know an awful lot about. But to be on a level playing field, you have to use them. I think he's a horse that'll suit America. He's very quick, he's fast. 2 mile 2 around here today was a bit of a worry, but Jack gave a beautiful ride. He held on to him the whole way to the last, and he won well.
So will he stay here?
He'll stay here. He's going to Ricky Hendricks. Peter bought him and his wife bought him for Ricky. So listen, I've done my job now, so the pressure's on Ricky.
Well, you did a great job. He was the winner here today. Jack Kennedy, if you want to pop on in here, we can catch you as well. Congratulations, Gordon. Very nice to see you back here at Iroquois. Jack, you gave him a brilliant ride. Talk me through the last 3 races, or the last 3 jumps to the wire.
Yeah, he'd been a little bit in my hands the whole way. I didn't have much cover on him. There was only 2 horses in front of me and just couldn't really get in behind them. Thought we got racing plenty early, which suited my lad. He gave himself a break. He spit out a bit then. And just got a nice run from the back of the second last into the straight, and he picked up and done it well.
Never a concern about the extra distance, as Gordon talked about.
Yeah, we didn't go much of a gallop early on, so that probably played into his hands, just with the question mark over that extra distance, but it all worked out well, yeah.
And the firm ground definitely suiting his speed.
Yeah, he loves that ground. It's beautiful ground here today. They have a great job done on turning out the course, so yeah, it's brilliant.
You've had a tremendous 2025-2026 National Hunt season. You won 12 Grade 1 races over jumps. Gordon's nudged his 2000th win. You're such a big part of that team. What does it mean to you to partner with him again here at Iroquois?
It's brilliant. It's a great opportunity for a jockey to come over and ride at these meetings. So I'm very lucky that I'm based with Gordon and get the opportunity to do these trips. So it's great, yeah.
Well, you've got a couple more big shots today, including one of the favorites in the Iroquois. Good luck to you in that race, and congratulations to Jack.
Thanks a million.
Jack Kennedy, winning jockey of the second race here at Iroquois. He rode Famous Figure to a nice win for trainer Gordon Elliott and owners Leamington Racing LLC. As Gordon mentioned, that horse will now stay here in the States with trainer Ricky Hendry. We've got great racing coming up, so many stakes races, and we've got 2 of those coming up next in the 3rd and 4th. Stay tuned for more racing here from Iroquois.
Equipped, as in the largest single fleet expansion in the history of the industry. Equipped for any application from underground to overhead. Equipped for seamless specialty solutions. Equipped to get the job done. To be, as in to be hungry. To be the best ever because the best just got bigger. To be focused on solutions and support projects of any size. To be on your team. To be the ones who make renting easy, expert, and efficient. The, as in the fire in the belly, the say yes attitude, the never give up mindset, the driving force behind the biggest innovations, the one, the only choice, as in the supplier, employer, and investment of choice, not a choice, the choice, as in Herc Rentals, equipped to be the choice.
Let's keep today's celebration safe. If you're enjoying drinks today, please use a designated driver or head to Lot S for all rideshare pickups. Remember, you can also leave your vehicle right here on the grounds until noon tomorrow. Let's look out for one another, stay safe, and enjoy the races responsibly.
Ready to level up your steeplechase style? The Iroquois shops and vendors on the top side, hillside, and by the stage in Steeplechase Central are all officially open. Grab your exclusive 85th anniversary gear and the season's hottest race day fashions before they're gone.
Putting on a world-class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. A huge Iroquois shout-out to the Bank of America team for their tireless work from the night before the gates open right through the final stretch today. Bank of America, thank you for being the powerhouse behind the Iroquois Steeplechase. Between the fashion, the music, and the photo finishes, you're going to work up a thirst. Keep that energy high and your drink ice cold with Coca-Cola Consolidated. Whether it's a classic Coke or a chilled Sprite, we're keeping Nashville refreshed. Coca-Cola Consolidated, pouring the spirit of the steeplechase.
Okay, we get it. There's something about a ride on 4 legs that nothing else can match. But frequently, you need 4 wheels. And for the finest luxury experience, you belong at Land Rover Nashville, part of the Andrews Transportation Group.
If you've ever done something big, you haven't done it alone. There was always someone there who lived it with you, breathed it. Because everything feels more possible when someone has your back. Bank of America champions everyone who dares to ask, what would you like the power to do?
From Nashville to the world stage, the Jockey Club UK is officially inviting today's Iroquois champion to cross the pond and compete in the legendary Stayers Hurdle at Cheltenham, England in March 2027. We're taking Music City's best to the home of jump racing, the Jockey Club, where champions become legends.
Meet our 2026 official artist and Nashville native, Courtney Robers. A lifelong rider and Belmont Fine Arts graduate, Courtney blends her passion for the equestrian world with her love for Tennessee history. To learn more about Courtney and her inspiration for this year's official art, turn to the artist feature in your event program.
All right, what a day it has been so far. A couple great races, Bulldog winning in race number 1, and then Famous Figure with a strong close in race 2. Another win for the legendary Gordon Elliott. And of course, Jack Kennedy coming across from Ireland on board as well for the victory. Coming up next, the Green Pastures in race 3. And don't forget, we are counting down to the big one, the Grade 1 Calvin Iroquois, coming up at 3:40 this afternoon. But for now, I want to say hello to a couple of my colleagues, Rory Johnston and Kerry Sharp, standing by at News Channel 5's Titan Truck. It's all about weather, guys, and how about our weather? Let's have a moment for it. I was told today Nashville is the place to be in America for the best weather in the country today, and I believe it standing out here.
Absolutely. This is a couple of years in a row. We're on a great streak. Thank you, Steve, doing a great job. Kerry looking lovely as always.
You are as well. I hope everyone wore their sunscreen and maybe has a fan. If you don't, stop by our tent. We have a couple to give out.
Yeah, we're here at Storm 5 Titan, as Steve mentioned, not far from the finish line. We'd love to meet you. Come by when you have a chance. This event gets better every year. The weather is great, and the people look better every year. The fashion. We're seeing a little bit of everything, aren't we?
It's exactly what I said. We've got cowboy boots, high heels, big hats, fascinators, and the guys are bringing it.
I've seen a lot of seersucker today. Henry's looking sharp. But we'd love you to stop by. This is the 85th year. This is a special year for steeplechase. And despite what you may have heard, I was not here for the first race in 1941.
Really?
No.
Are you sure?
But what a tradition, Nashville's Rite of Spring, and you just see so many people embracing this event, especially as our area is growing so much.
And talk about new things. Of course, live music this year with a true Music City flair with the big 98 stage.
That's right. We need to have live music.
Of course.
It's Nashville. Come on, everybody.
So there'll be 4 concerts throughout the afternoon, including after the final race.
And the next race, as Steve mentioned, Green Pastures. I caught part of the second race. An exciting day ahead, let's just put it that way. A lot of talent, beautiful horses. This is a fun event, no doubt. I'm glad everybody's here. Are you all having fun, by the way? Let's hear it. Grandstands?
Okay, yes. All right, you hear the bells. That means the horses are getting ready to run.
We'll see you back here in a minute. Enjoy your afternoon, everybody.
Steve, we'll send it back to you.
And Kerry, thanks so much. You did hear the bell, which means we are getting set for the horses to leave the barn and head over to the paddock for the 3rd race, the Green Pastures Sport of Kings Novice Hurdle Stakes. Going to be a lot of fun. It's sponsored by Lowry Watkins Jr. I just spoke with him. He's a long-time appreciator of these races. He's a longtime sponsor now of these races and so excited about it. This race is for 4 years old and upward, and horses who have not won over hurdles prior to March 1st, 2025, running 2 miles and 1/4 over national fences. The horses will be arriving soon in the paddock, and we will get set for race 3, the Green Pastures, sponsored by Lowry Watkins Jr. Before the Iroquois Steeplechase was founded as a permanent fixture on the city's spring calendar, there was the Grasslands International Steeplechase in 1930, held at a property near Gallatin, Tennessee, which Byron Hilliard won. Astride Gausack, Lowry Watkins Sr. won the 2.5-mile race at Green Pastures in its fifth and final year in 1941, 1 month before the first running of the Iroquois Steeplechase, which would take place at Percy Warner Park. The Iroquois Steeplechase is appreciative of Mr. Lowry Watkins Jr. for his patronage as he sponsors the Green Pastures Hurdle Race in memory of the meet's founder, Mason Houghland, his father, Lowry Watkins Sr., and his friend Albert Menifee III, who envisioned this legacy with Lowry Rush Watkins Jr.
And horses are now entering the stretch run here for this upcoming third race, the Green Pastures, which is the first division of this Sport of Kings Novice Hurdle Stakes. So many horses were nominated for this that the NSA decided to split this race. So race 3 and 4 are the same conditions in this card today. The number 1 Neotropic represents Iroquois Steeplechase Hall of Fame 2025 inductees, Bruton Street, US. In this first division, this horse will be making his second start this year after sitting on the sidelines for nearly 2 years. Hall of Fame trainer Jack Fisher will have him conditioned perfectly for the assignment today under Freddie Proctor. The number 2, McTeague, is a Grade 3 stakes place winner over jumps and also makes his second start this year after a 2.5-year hiatus for the NSA's all-time leading owner, Irv Naylor. Trainer Cyril Murphy will give jockey Harrison Beswick a leg up. The number 3, St. James the Great, started 2025 with a win for Kerry Bryan and this large ownership group. He had a stellar breeze earlier this week, putting him in prime condition for today's race. The 4, Kutosh, is locally owned by Del Rio Racing and won an impressive 4 races from 6 last year, and this spring has been second and third. His past performances suggest he'll be close to the lead under Irish jockey Jake Cohen for trainer Ricky Hendricks. Number 5, We're Back Again, was an impressive winner at Far Hills last October when shipping over for Gordon Elliott, who just won the second race with Jack Kennedy aboard as well. He was bought by Green Valley Construction and placed with trainer Barry John Foley, who named fellow Irishman Kevin Sexton for the ride. The 6 is Cyber Ninja, who won his first start of 2026 with a smart come-from-behind ride under jockey Jamie Bargery, claiming victory in the Daniel Van Cleve Stakes at Foxfield a few weeks back. The 7, Take Your Seats, led in the aforementioned Daniel Van Cleve Stakes to finish 4th in his first race this spring and will improve from that effort. And the 8 is Rampoldi Plan. He's the second runner in the blue and green silks for Locals Leapers Fork Steeplechase. This horse was supplemented for today's race, and trainer Leslie Young named Graham Waters to pilot him on his first start at Percy Warner. He also has speed and will be close to or on the lead. 8 horses going to post in this upcoming Green Pastures Stakes. the Andrews Automotive Group best turned out in this third race is the number 5. We're Back Again, owned by Green Valley Construction and trained by Barry Foley. Congratulations.
And the horses are moving onto the course for race number 3, the Green Pastures. Once again, 2 1/4 miles, starting on the far side, upper right-hand corner of the course. 2 under the wire and 12 national fences. They'll be at the start shortly. They're at the starting point. under starters orders now. And they're moving in line for the start. Flag up and down, and away they go in race 3 at Percy Warner. And on the outside, Rumpoldi Plans. Clear on the lead. 4 lengths back. Stablemate, take your seats. His next, gap of 3, Cyber Ninja. On the outside is Kutak as they make their way down the back straight. Leapers Fork 1-2 over that jump. Take your seats to the inside with the orange saddle towel. Then comes Rumpoldi Plans, 5 lengths back, Cyber Ninja. Kutak on the outside. We're Back Again is next, followed by Teague on the inside. Neotropic is next. And the back marker is St. James the Great. As they round the turn, jump fence number 3 and come to the top of the straight for the first time. Take your seats. Romping along in front here by 4 as they come to the stands for the first time. Rumpoldi Plans is next. It's 4 lengths back. Kutak is third. On the inside, Cyber Ninja with the red cap. Then comes We're Back Again, followed by Teague. Neotropic the Gray is next. As they make their way through the straight. And the back marker is St. James the Great. On they go to the 5th now. Take your seats as the lead by 4, Rumpoldi Plans. They're in second. 3 lengths back to Kutak. Cyber Ninja along the inside, and We're Back Again is next. Followed by McTeague on the inside as they make the left-hand turn and head to the back straight for the final time. It's all take your seats off by 6 now. Rumpoldi Plans is next. 8 lengths back to Cyber Ninja, 3.5. Kutak is next, then 5. Back to McTeague in the Naylor colors as they come out from behind the tents. Neotropic, St. James the Great, We're Back Again. And down the back straight they go. Take your seats. We'll take some catching here as they head down the back straight for the last time. Take your seats has the lead by 4. Rumpoldi Plans is next. Now along the inside, McTeague gains in 3rd. Kutak on the light colors on the outside. Cyber Ninja next, then Neotropic 3. Back to St. James the Great. Down the back straight they go for the final time. Still Leapers Fork 1-2, take your seats. Rumpoldi Plans to the outside. Kutak. Cyber Ninja trying to gain some ground. And McTeague is on the inside as they round the far turn. Rumpoldi Plans, take your seats. Heads apart. Kutak up on the outside. Cyber Ninja next, and McTeague tries to find some room along the inside. 2.5 lengths now. Back to Neotropic. Down the straight they come. On the outside, Kutak to the near side. Quickly coming on. Rumpoldi Plans is next. Take your seats is next. McTeague to the inside. They come to the final jump. On the inside, Kutak gets the lead by a neck. On the inside. Take your seats. It's very close, but Kutak hangs on to win it. The unofficial order of finish, the winner, number 4, Kutak. Number 8, Rumpoldi Plan was second, and number 2, McTeague, was third. 4:8.2 unofficially, the time, 4:12 flat. The third race, now official. The winner, number 4, Del Rio Racing's Kutak, trained by Ricky Hendricks. The winning rider, Jake Cohen. Number 8, Rumpoldi Plan was second, and number 2, McTeague, finished third. In the fourth race, the Marcellus Frost, there are no changes, a field of 8. Down to the winner's circle.
Currently, you're seeing a very happy group, Del Rio Racing, in the winner's circle, getting a trophy presentation by Lowry Watkins Jr., the sponsor of the Green Pastures stake. This race, of course, run by the 4th horse, Kutash, locally owned, trained by Ricky Hendricks, and ridden to victory this afternoon by Jake Cohen. Jake. I managed to grab Jake before he was running back to the tent. But anyway, Jake, brilliant ride on this horse. Last time you rode him in the Daniel Van Cleve stake at Foxfield, you had a different tactic. You went out on the lead, and he just got a little bit empty there in the stretch. What was the difference today with the strategy?
To be honest, Cyber Ninja jumped off down my inside, and he was the hot favourite today, so I wanted to stay close to him. And the horse in front of me that Graham was on, he was also one of the big dangers to finish second. So I wanted them two in my sights at all stages, and thankfully it worked out.
Well, it was a great win and perfectly timed. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, and then I'm going to grab Ricky Hendricks, who's got his hands full between his great dog and this bag of goodies. Ricky, what a win with Kutosh.
Oh, he ran a super race. Jake gave him an absolute perfect ride. I'm so delighted for Del Rio to win at home.
It's nice to have a local win for the owners here based in Nashville. Talk to me about Kutosh. He's really done nothing wrong since he was here. He won at the Far Hills race meet with Gordon. He was one of those 5 winners Gordon had that day. He stayed behind with you. Then you brought him back and ran him, and he won in the Holbrook Kirk Stakes. I can never say that one correctly. And now he just keeps winning for you. What is it about this horse that makes him so successful, Ricky?
He's a very good jumper, and he's very honest. He tries real hard.
What's your plan with him now?
Hopefully we'll head to Saratoga with him.
In the novice stakes races up there?
Yes.
Very good. Well, congratulations. I know you've got a bunch of happy people standing here behind you. Go and celebrate.
Thank you very much, Megan.
Ricky Hendricks, the trainer of the Green Pastures Stakes here at Iroquois, ridden convincingly well by Jake Cohen, the horse Kutosh, owned by Del Rio Racing. We do have the Marcellus Frost coming up next here from Iroquois.
Hello, Steeplechase. News Channel 5 is a huge fan and a proud partner of this amazing event. We'd love to meet you while you're here. Look for the big yellow Storm 5 Titan truck next to the winner's circle. Meet the team and pick up some free swag.
Steve Lehman back with my good friend Janet Kurtz from In Focus. And Janet, you look lovely, by the way.
Well, thank you. So do you. I was just going to say sports guys don't get into fashion that much, but you obviously do.
Well, we're about to do the style contest, and steeplechase is unique because it's the one day a year I learn about a color like Nantucket red. So everybody gets to go bold at steeplechase. You get to try something new. What does make steeplechase unique in your mind?
Well, you know, there are a lot of derby events out there and steeplechasing events, but I think that what happens here is that Nashville brings its authentic self. And so when people show up, yes, there are labels that they're wearing and great designer hats, but the key is that they dress for themselves and they have their own sense of style. It's fabulous.
And every year there's a trend. What's a couple for this year?
Well, I think this is the part where I say that florals for spring are groundbreaking, but in all honesty, you know, we've seen some great bold colors. I think it's just the color that stands out this year for me.
Okay, we're about to get into the style contest presented by
Oak Hall. So we thank our friends at Oak Hall for presenting this steeplechase style contest.
And what does it take to win in your mind?
Well, again, I think it's that authenticity, and people have these bold looks, and you'll see that on our lineup today. They look fantastic, but they're comfortable and they look stylish because they are comfortable in their look.
All right, here we go. Janet Kurtz, the In Focus Style Contest, and we start with our best dressed woman and man.
Yes, so our best dressed woman is Keena Rankin, and she's here with us today, this fabulous look. Designer Jeff Garner for our best dressed man. I absolutely love this. We have our best dressed duo. Today, this is Memory White with her son, Donovan Johnson. So cute. We have our most fun look is Amber Gillock. And then for our best hat, we have Julie Schneider.
Perfect. I would say they all hit home runs today.
They absolutely did. So we are so thankful for them here today. Again, we're thankful for our friends at Oak Hall for presenting the style contest. It's been a great day.
Janet certainly has. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Steve.
Janet Kurtz from In Focus, and congratulations to our style contest winners. Putting on a world-class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. A huge Iroquois shout-out to the Bank of America team for their tireless work from the night before the gates open right through the final stretch today. Bank of America, thank you for being the powerhouse behind the Iroquois Steeplechase.
We'd like to take a moment and say thank you to our public safety professionals, Davidson County Rescue Squad, Vanderbilt Life Flight, Metro Nashville Park Police, Metro Nashville Police Department, and the Davidson County Sheriff's Department. Thank you so much for your dedication and service.
Let's keep today's celebration safe. If you're enjoying drinks today, please use a designated driver or head to Lot S for all rideshare pickups. Remember, you can also leave your vehicle right here on the grounds until noon tomorrow. Let's look out for one another, stay safe, and enjoy the races responsibly.
Every hurdle cleared today at the Iroquois Steeplechase supports a hero like our 2026 Child Ambassador, Judge Colvin. After surviving a life-altering injury, Judge's family turned their experience into action, leading the charge for a new pediatric rehabilitation center at Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital. While Judge is busy thriving as a student and actor, his story is the heartbeat of why we gather at Percy Warner Park today. Pick up your official program and read more about Judge's recovery and the Out of the Woods Foundation's mission. Thank you for helping us race for the kids.
Oh, the style contest was so fun, and we are getting set for another race coming up, but how about that previous race and the local showing in there? Coutach with the win for Del Rio Chasers. Rampoldi Plan finished second, one of two horses in the race for Leapers Fork Steeplechasers, who have 11 in total on the card today, 15 local connections on the race card in total. It is really kind of a renaissance for horse racing here in Middle Tennessee, and it is really, really cool to see so many local connections on the card at Nashville's Rite of Spring. Also very cool to see Rory Johnson and Carrie Sharp still over at Storm 5 Titan. Guys, having fun yet?
Absolutely. It's a blast here today. Us and, 30,000 other people.
Things are really heating up on the track, and literally, we're peaking in about maybe 80 degrees, but if you're in direct sun, you can feel it. We want you to be careful and enjoy yourself.
And if you're really enjoying yourself and need to take a ride share home, head to Lot S after the races are over, or even right now if you need to. That's where you can find the ride shares.
So much to do in between the races, during the races. There are vendors, food trucks, and just a lot of good-looking people. Just walk around. If you like people watching, it's a place to be.
Today is the day. If you want to visit the vendors, maybe pick out your hat for next year, they're located on the hillside adjacent to the Hunt Club and at the Vendor Village inside Steeplechase Central.
And we hope you'll stop by Storm 5 Titan, say hello to us. Meteorologist Brittany Rainey just showed up a little while ago. She's here, and we got some swag for you. We'd love to say hello.
Can I show one of our things that we're giving out? I think people will love this.
We've got a little horse fan. You put that in front of your face and they'll say, why the long face, Carrie?
Stop it. Okay, you do have a dad joke for us.
I have to have a horse-themed dad joke. You ready for this, everybody?
I think so.
I'm sorry to put you through this. I bet on a horse to come in at 10 to 1, and it did. The other horses, though, came in at 12:30. Do I have
That's actually pretty good. Bump.
I hear the groans. Come on.
It's a tough crowd out here, but that was actually one of your better ones, so congratulations. If you want professional entertainment, this year there is live music here at Steeplechase, the big 98 stage right there in the middle of the infield.
We see it. You got a lineup of who's performing?
Yeah, Highway Home, and at 3:30, Elena McCready, and then at 5, Phil Moore.
Yeah, check them out. Show them some love. Show yourself some love. Hydrate. And again, if you've had a little too much enjoyment, please make it home safely. There are a lot of different options for you.
The stakes are high out here for the owners and trainers and horses. Purse money more than $600,000 this year.
It's a lot of zeros.
That is. Somebody's going home happy today.
We hope you enjoy your afternoon, everybody, and be sure to come by to say hello. Enjoy the day.
The horses are on their way to the paddock for our fourth race, the Marcellus Frost, the Sport of Kings Novice Hurdle Stakes, sponsored by Virginia Lazenby, Mary Wade, and Dee Dee Wade. As you heard Megan talk about earlier, it's the same setup as our last race, which was so exciting. It's for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have not won over hurdles prior to March 1st, 2025, or which have never won 3 races other than the 3-year-old year. They will run 2 miles in 1/4 over national fences. The horses will be arriving soon to the paddock for race 4, the Marcellus Frost, sponsored by Virginia Lazenby, Mary Wade, and Dee Dee Wade.
I'd like to take a moment to thank all the sponsors for the races today, including Christine Ann Moore Millinery, who is responsible for this beautiful hat nader I am wearing this afternoon. Thanks, Christine. Always a great job. As Steve said, we are looking at the Marcellus Frost, the fourth race on the card. It is a $125,000 stakes race. And the number 1, Salted Caramel, is coming in here off of Lasix After a third-place finish 3 weeks ago at the Middleburg Spring Races in his second start over jumps. Another one for Leaper's Fork, this time trainer Currey Bryan, who's named her #1 jock, Stephen Mulqueen, for the assignment. He's by far the prettiest gray horse I have ever seen. Come take a look at him. The #2, Travasaurus, was on the board 4 times from 6 races last year, but will need to get away from the start well to be competitive here under Harry Beswick. The 3, Rocket One, was the morning line favorite and a winner at this distance. His last race in the Daniel Van Cleef, where he was narrowly beaten at the wire, makes him a top contender with Jamie Bargery on board today. #4, Walk the Warrior, gets the services of Danny Mullins after 2 very good second places at the NSA Virginia point-to-point hybrid meets earlier this spring. He's not won at Percy Warner, but he has hit the board in both previous starts here, so he seems to be a horse for course. The 5, Mr. Percy, was 3rd in the Daniel Van Cleef Stakes under Graham Waters for trainer Neil Morris and Shannon Hill Farm. He's a recent import from Ireland, and he'll move forward off that effort and with the added 1/8 of a mile distance in today's race. The 6, Predominant, was a handy winner in his last race for Gail Clark, Turk's Head Turf, and trainer Todd McKenna, who will leg up Connor Tierney today as he steps up into the Novice Stakes division. The #7, Dynamite Dan, is a winner over this course, breaking his maiden last year with a stalking strategy. Trainer Tom Garner and jockey Evan Dewan won earlier today already with Bulldog. They have been very consistent with this horse, who's finished in the money many times for Northwood Stables. And #8, L'Avocado, was an easy winner at Aiken back in March after a winless 2025. The addition of blinkers seemed to help this horse, and he looks like he could be a contender today too in the Marcellus Frost Novice Stakes race. The Andrews Automotive Group best turned out horse is Leaper's Fork Steeplechase's Walk the Warrior, #4, trained by Leslie Young. Congratulations.
Good luck. What's your name?
Stephen. Let's go, Harry!
The horses are moving on to the course for race number 4, the Marcellus Frost, a field of 8. Once again, the 2¼ mile distance starting at the top of the back straight. Twice under the wire, 12 national fences. They'll be at the start shortly. Under the starter's orders now, moving in line for the start for the Marcellus Frost. Flag up. And away. In race 4, walked the Warrior. Quickly to the front. Predominate on the outside. Mr. Percy is next. Salted Caramel, and then comes Travasurdas as they jump the first of 12 and head midway down the back straight. Walk the Warrior on the lead by 2.5. Stablemate Salted Caramel next, Mr. Percy. In between horses third. Predominate on the outside fourth. Travasurdas next in fifth. Then comes Rocket One, followed by Dynamite Dan. The back marker is Lavocato. as they round the far turn and come to the top of the straight. Have a look at fence number 3 of 12. Walk the Warrior in front by 2.5. Mr. Percy is next. Salted Caramel. Towards the hedge in third, Predominate in the green jacket. In fourth, Mr. Percy is next, then Travasoras. Rocket 1 is next, then comes Dynamite Dan. The back marker still Lavocato. As they pass the stands for the first time. En route to jump number 5. Walk the Warrior has the lead as they make their way to the 5th jump. Salted Caramel is next. To the outside is Predominate, then Mr. Percy. Travasuras. On the inside is next, Rocket 1, Lavocato, Dynamite Dan at the back. And here they are at flight number 6. All jumping well as they make the left-hand turn to the back straight. Walk the Warrior has the lead. Predominate in Salted Caramel. Heads apart in second. Travasoras is next. On the outside, Lavocato quietly moved up into 5th. Mr. Percy, Travasoras, Rocket 1, Dynamite Dan at the back as they come in view behind the tents. Walk the Warrior still in front by 2.5. Predominate is next. Lavocato on the outside. Travasoras now on between horses. On the inside, Salted Caramel. Mr. Percy next, Rocket 1. Dynamite Dan is at the back. Only about 8 off the lead as they head down the back straight the final time. Travasoras puts a neck in front. Predominate right there on the outside. Walk the Warrior is next on the inside. Then comes Mr. Percy. Lavocato is next. Rocket 1 being urged on. Salted Caramel next. Dynamite Dan is at the back. As they make their way into the far turn, Travasoras has the lead by a half length. Predominate on the outside. Mr. Percy is next. Walk the Warrior. Rocket 1 moves up along the hedge. Oh, Lavocato was a faller. Then comes Dynamite Dan, and 5 back to Salted Caramel. Here they are in the straight on the near side. Here's Mr. Percy in the bays. Walk the Warrior is next, then comes Predominate. Rocket 1 with a rally to the inside. 12th and final jump. There's Rocket 1 on the inside. Mr. Percy can't hold that one off. 2.5 back to Predominate. Rocket 1 and Jamie Barbary in front. The unofficial order of finish, the winner, number 3, Rocket 1. Number 5, Mr. Percy, was second, and number 6, Predominate, was third. 3, 5, 6, unofficial. The fourth race is official. The winner, number 3, Riverdee Stable. And 10 Strike Racing's Rocket 1, trained by Jack Fisher. The winning righty, Jamie Bargery. Number 5, Mr. Percy, was second, and number 6, Predominate, was third. In the 5th race, the Grade 1 Iroquois Stakes, there are no changes. A field of 10. Up next, the 85th running of the Iroquois.
Well, that race was fun to watch. I am with the winning connections. I'll start with the jockey, Jamie Bargery, who just crossed the wire narrowly in front of Mr. Percy, but this time on Rocket 1 for Riverdee, trained by Jack Fisher. Seems like you were sitting right where you wanted to be, mid-pack, and then after the second fence, the second circuit, you just turned him loose and he came on fire.
Yeah, it was a pretty easy one. When you're riding for Sean and Jack, they trust your judgment, so I was able to do what I wanted to do, and the horse helped me out. Obviously, he traveled beautifully, jumped fantastic, and I waited and had one go up the straight, and he quickened, thankfully.
He really showed quite a bit of turn of foot coming through the turn up there. Were you ever concerned at all about Mr. Percy getting to you?
No, I went past him pretty quick, and I was positive down to the last, and he landed running. And I wasn't getting past. He had his ears pricked, hitting the line.
Well, it was a very nice win. Congratulations, Jamie.
Thanks, Megan.
And Sean Clancy, managing partner for Riverdee. This horse was narrowly beaten last time out at Foxfield in the stake down there. 2 years off. Now he comes back and wins $125,000 novice stakes. How impressed are you with the training job by Jack Fisher?
Jack does a great job. He's patient. We probably could have brought him back before we did, but felt like you need plenty of time. We try to give him a lot of time. He's a lovely horse. He's worth the time. Jack and I have been combining to win races like this since won the Iroquois form in '96, I think, so it's really special to keep doing it. And shout out to our partners who were just very patient and gave us all the time, never got excited. Marshall Graham, 10 Strike Racing's awesome to have him in jump racing. Mike Tudor, Mark Albin in the United Kingdom. So it's just a thrill to win here. It's just this place, and a credit to the Iroquois Steeplechase to split this race. I mean, what they did for steeplechasing, to be able to come here with a full purse in 2 divisions, I mean, that is just an awesome, awesome display of support for the horsemen, for the sport, and that's just, I mean, when I saw the nominations, oh my God, that's gonna be a tough race, and then they started hinting that they might split it. So for an owner, it's just brilliant to be able to run in those kind of races.
Yeah, it's a really great opportunity for everybody to race. And of course, you're wearing the pin, as am I and everybody else, because you were champion owner last year for the National Steeplechase Association. So you're just on this high right now, which leads me to ask you about Sabile Champion coming up in the Grade 1 Iroquois. What are your expectations today, Sean?
I love the horse. He's Iroquois is his type of race. He's run 2 really good races in it. He was 3rd just behind Snap Decision and Vapor Patron when they set the track record. My son Miles said, you know, Sabile Champion, he ran the 3rd fastest Iroquois in history. Like, yeah, that's great. He got beat a length and a quarter at his track record. And he was going very well last year when he fell. I was shocked the way he won it. We talked about it when he won the Temple Guathame. So hopefully he can do that again. You know, it's a tough race, awesome field. What it should be, 250 grand. It's a special race. Everybody wants to win it, so it's exactly what it should be.
Well, congratulations on this win and good luck in the next one, Sean. Always good to see you in the winner's circle.
Thank you so much.
Sean Clancy, managing partner of River D Stable. They just won the Marcellus Frost with Rocket One, trained by Hall of Fame trainer Jack Fisher, ridden to victory this afternoon by Jamie Bargery. Stay tuned, because coming up next, it is the Grade 1 Iroquois, $250,000 on the line, 10 horses going to post. Great racing from Iroquois coming up next.
we each have our own motivation.
Mullins lead the way to the second private hurdle.
History, heritage, a desire to win.
Graham Waters may never do anything but win.
A shared vision, without which success has no meaning.
Just about 2 seconds they have here.
Brown Advisory, investing in the present to raise the future.
Good morning, America. Today, thousands of our teammates will make and deliver over 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally, in towns large and small. From the heartland to the coast, our products are moving and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose. We love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Red-hot finish in the Marcellus Frost as Rocket 1 holds off Mr. Percy again down the stretch. They've had a couple great battles, and Rocket 1 into the winner's circle once again. And now we turn our attention towards the Grade 1 Calvin Houghland Iroquois Stakes. But first, more on the entertainment for this afternoon. My colleague Nikki D. Ray over at the Big 98 stage.
Hey, sweet Steve, you are doing such a great job. This is such a fun event, and I've got a sweet friend that I want to introduce y'all to. This is Morgan Hulsman. You know her voice probably more than you know her beautiful look. She's with Big at 98. You work with Bobby Bones. Girl, this stage has had so much to this wonderful event.
Oh, we're having so much fun. This is our first year partnering, and getting to see these awesome artists come out, and everybody's dressed to the nines. We're hearing some great music. It's just so much fun.
It really is. I mean, this is adding such that Music City aspect to Iroquois Steeplechase. It's always a big time, but we are known for our music, and we've got so many amazing artists that are out here. We're on to act number 2, is that right?
Yes, we are. Highway Home is going on. We got Fillmore closing the show until 7 p.m. So the races end, but the party is just getting started over here, so come hang out.
Which is perfect because we all know sometimes people leave at the same time. Parking can get a little itchy, you know, especially as you're headed out. So why not just come over here and hang out for a while?
Yeah, exactly. The party continues. You don't have to go home right away. You get live music. You just did some horse racing. You watched everything happen. You're still dressed up. Don't go to bed yet. Come hang out over at the Big 98 stage and you'll have a great time.
How long will this continue to go?
7 o'clock tonight is when it's all over. So come before then. There's all kinds of live music and you'll enjoy it. I think you'll see some special artists over here.
What were your thoughts when you heard, okay, we're going to get to have a stage here at Iroquois Steeplechase? It was an automatic yes, obviously, but it was like, why didn't we do this before?
Yeah, it's so cool. Steeplechase is so ingrained in the Nashville community, so to be part of that is just a step for us in Big 98. Like, we love the Nashville community and bringing country music however we can, and getting to bring that to Steeplechase is like our favorite thing, honestly.
And I know you can't have a favorite because that's like asking, you know, well, who's your favorite child? So that's not it. But who are you most excited maybe tonight to hear?
Well, I was excited to hear Highway Home because this is my first time hearing them. But Fillmore, I know, is going to put on a great show closing us out. So both of them I'm really excited for.
Well, thank you for everything you do and the whole Bobby Bones show. Y'all are such a light in our community, giving back. And it's been just so cool to see y'all thrive. And it's just a big time here tonight.
Well, thanks for having us, and Steeplechase, have so much fun. Please drink water. It's hot out here. We need you to survive, and come listen to live music.
And also, congratulations, you're getting married this fall.
Thank you.
If her dress for Steeplechase is this pretty, imagine her wedding gown. Steve?
Oh, thanks, Nikki D. Looks like you guys are having fun over there. I think everybody is having fun out here. What a way to celebrate the 85th anniversary of Nashville's grand tradition, the Iroquois Steeplechase. We've had great racing. We had a wonderful scene with the stick races earlier today. And of course, the music, the newest edition where Nikki D. Ray was just at. So much more still to come, so stay with us. From the power on the track to the performance on the road, Andrews Automotive is the official automotive sponsor of today's races. We are thrilled to partner with a Nashville landmark that shares our passion for excellence. Experience the gold standard in service and selection at Andrews Automotive. Andrews, powering the spirit of the steeplechase. From Nashville to the world stage, the Jockey Club UK is officially inviting today's Iroquois champion to cross the pond and compete in the legendary Stayers Hurdle at Cheltenham, England in March 2027. We're taking Music City's best to the home of jump racing, the Jockey Club, where champions become legends. Putting on a world-class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. A huge Iroquois shout-out to the Bank of America team for their tireless work from the night before the gates open right through the final stretch today. Bank of America, thank you for being the powerhouse behind the Iroquois Steeplechase. All right, we are counting down to the top of the hour in the Grade 1 Calvin Houghland Iroquois Stakes. It is the biggest race on the spring calendar in steeplechase. It is worth $250,000 as it is the marquee race this afternoon here at Percy Warner Park. But for now, we got more on the fun and excitement this afternoon. Let's set it over to Storm 5 Titan.
Hey Steve, we are having a lot of fun over here, and I mean, look at this gorgeous ensemble. This is Belinda. Tell me a little bit about your outfits.
Well, I call it Think Inside the Box. I started with a Bonwit Teller vintage hat box and started adding some feathers and then some bling and then some gloves and then some pearls and then some opera glasses, and then I had to just stop because it wouldn't stay on my head any longer.
Is it kind of heavy with all that stuff on there?
It's not so much heavy, but it's very tight around my head, yes.
I love how you finished it with your dress too, Nikki D. Look at this.
I went over here just to see you.
You do.
I do have to note, I love the fact that you're going without shoes.
I know,
There's nothing with being having your feet in the grass is the best. I'll join you. How's that? It's the best.
I started the day in 6-inch wedgies.
Oh, no, ma'am.
I said, get the pictures now because I got 1 hour in me, and then they're coming off.
But you had the look, and then now we have the relaxed look.
There you go, relax and have fun. And you know, tonight I'm going to have the headache of the century, but it's so worth it.
It is
so
worth it. I mean, this ensemble, it just doesn't get any better than this.
Oh, wait till next year.
Oh, that's something to look forward to. That's a tease.
You heard that first. Do you already have an idea?
I've said too much already.
Oh, I'm so excited.
A breaking story. You heard it here first.
Thank you so much. You look gorgeous.
Thank you.
And I hope your headache is not bad. It's not going to be.
No,
we're declaring
not at all.
But you know what? If you want a hat, you want a look, you can come over here, and we've got an amazing area back there. Christine Moore, who is actually the milliner for all of these amazing races, she made our hats. So talented, and she's got some hats over there that you can purchase today. Dillard's is over there. We've got jewelry over there. I mean, hello, shopping. Let's do it.
Yeah, no matter where you are, you're going to find something amazing here. And this is my first time, so I'm really excited to see everything.
Kids, don't try this at home.
This is not for the beginners. This is for the experts.
You got to build up to this.
And you must have some sort of balance.
Balance training, yes.
Well, you look gorgeous. Go have fun tonight. Thank you.
Thank you so much for stopping by. It's lovely to meet you.
She's a doll.
She is.
Okay, and I know it was hard to choose because there are so many amazing hats and the fashion.
Yes. It is. You know, our news director picked her out and was like, yes, I mean,
she's got a good eye.
She does. She knows
Sandy
where
does
the
have a good
fashion is at. And we can't beat the weather that we're having either. I mean, it's absolutely amazing.
It really is. We've been out here at Steeplechase in rain boots and mud. That was an accent. We've also been out here when it was hotter than blue blazes. This is delightful.
It is. And we've got a nice breeze. And if you need that break from the sun, you just head into the tents and it feels absolutely amazing.
But remember to continue to drink the water.
Yes.
As I was coming over, there was a fella. I went into mom mode. I'm like, you need water. Water, please. So continue to stay hydrated. You're still going to have a good time. You'll just lack the headache, okay?
There you go. And you need to find that designated driver, and you can actually leave your vehicles here until noon tomorrow and pick them up.
That is a win-win for everybody. Safety is first, and we love having fun doing the same. So have you been like hanging out and doing little tours around?
Yes, I haven't had a chance yet. I've just been hanging out around the tent and getting kind of the scope and watching the races go by. They've been pretty amazing, but I am excited to go around and check out everything that's going on.
There's so many fun things happening. I love the fact that you can do some shopping, you should do some eating, and this year, for the first time ever, we've got
the band's happening. I love the music stage.
You've got to have a band. I mean, it's Nashville.
I'm shocked we never thought of this before.
Well, we're getting better and better every year.
Yeah, I think the stage is fantastic. And y'all, they're going to continue to go all night. Well, I say not long. No, 7 o'clock. That's my nighttime. But they're going to go until this evening. So even after the races, you still can go over there and maybe not wait in as much traffic.
And there you go. And we're going back over to the stage now, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna love you till Margaritaville don't make you wanna sing along. I'm gonna love you till there's no more drinking songs. No more drinking songs. Thank you very much.
All right, it is here, folks. The Calvin Houghland Iroquois, sponsored by Bank of America. The horses are on their way up. The Calvin Houghland Iroquois for 4 years old and upward, and run over 3 grueling miles over national fences. The horses will be arriving soon to the paddock for race 5, the big one. The Calvin Houghland Iroquois, sponsored by Bank of America.
To grow, expand, and flourish, it takes the right environment and commitment. For all those who want the opportunity to grow, there is a destination. At Bank of America, more than 200,000 of us go to work every day, helping our clients grow their businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies while building our own futures. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
Every hurdle cleared today at the Iroquois Steeplechase supports a hero like our 2026 Child Ambassador, Judge Colvin. After surviving a life-altering injury, Judge's family turned their experience into action, leading the charge for a new pediatric rehabilitation center at Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital. While Judge is busy thriving as a student and actor, his story is the heartbeat of why we gather at Percy Warner Park today. Pick up your official program and read more about Judge's recovery and the Out of the Woods Foundation's mission. Thank you for helping us race for the kids.
Steeplechase is a proud supporter of Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt.
Helping kids like me and me get the care we need close to home.
Join us in making a difference for children's health at vanderbilthealth.org.
TVV Capital, official horseman sponsor of the Iroquois Steeplechase, believes in investing in the Nashville community and is honored to be a part of an event that gives back to our community each year. TVV Capital proudly supports the Iroquois Steeplechase and its efforts for the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. On behalf of TVV Capital and Iroquois Steeplechase, thank you for supporting Nashville's Rite of Spring.
Good afternoon once again. I'm Tyson Moore, Nashville president for Bank of America. Before we introduce the Grade 1 hurdle and the feature race today, I want to say thank you again for being part of another landmark year here at Percy Warner Park, benefiting the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. We are so lucky to have such a pioneer in pediatric medicine and healthcare in our own backyard. And your being here today is integral to the amazing growth of the Children's Hospital and the future of the institution. Thank you for your support. And now I'm proud to introduce the featured race today, the Calvin Houghland Iroquois.
Thank you, Tyson, and thank you to Bank of America. We are at that time of day where it is the feature stake race, the Grade 1 Calvin Houghland Iroquois, the only race in the United States run at 3 miles over the hurdle course. And we sure do have a competitive field here this afternoon, folks. All of these horses will carry equal weight of 158 pounds, and they're running for $250,000. The number 1 Zabeel Champion won his prep at Middleburg 3 weeks ago in the Grade 2 Temple Guelph with a stalking style under Freddie Proctor. He fell in last year's Iroquois and was third only by 1.5 lengths to Eclipse Award winner Snap Decision and Vay Patron in 2024. River D Stables is hoping today is the day. The number 2, Fildor, stayed in the U.S. after a run in the Far Hills Grand National last October. He finished 5th that day to Zanahir, but then came back to win the Grade 1 Colonial Cup. This is his first NSA race this year, but he's been running in the training flat races leading up to today. Number 3, James Duberlet, was trained by the legendary Willie Mullins and has earnings of more than $650,000 in his jump racing career. He loves a good cut in the ground, which he will not get today as it's firm and fast, but he does get Lasix, and Danny Mullins has been on board this year and will pilot him around Percy Warner. The 4, Vay Patron, is also making his 3rd attempt to put Leapers Fork Steeplechase in the winner's enclosure for the Iroquois. With a 2nd and 3rd in previous years, he's certainly capable and gets 4-time NSA champion Graham Waters services this afternoon. The 5, Lidford, steps up significantly here from Tom Garner and his wife and his sister-in-law. with a closing win in his last race 2 weeks ago. Evan Duan rides, and they already had a win on the card today. The number 6, Swore, is another serious challenger, making his first start in the Iroquois. He was the NSA's Novice Horse of the Year in 2025, with 3 wins from 5 races, including the Grade 1 Lonesome Glory. Trainer Carrie Bryan said he's the best horse she's had since Eclipse Award winner, the Mean Queen. Those are some serious words. Very high expectations. They are very confident with Swore. The 7 is Ziggle Pops. He holds the course record here at Percy Warner, going 2 miles and 3/4, and also had a prep for the race in the Grade 2 Temple Golf Meet, finishing 3rd that day. He'll be carrying high hopes for Bruton Street US, who've had tremendous success in this race with snap decision winning it multiple times. Moscato and Scorpiancer. Jamie Bargery has the mount, and he just won the last race. The number 8, Abon, is a 2-time course winner, including beating snap decision in 2025 with a late stretch rally for Bernie Dalton and his wife Kate. He's the morning line favorite and had a good prep 7 days ago at the Virginia Gold Cup meet, where he got a chance to open his lungs and get in a good school in anticipation of today. Bernie said he's ready for the battle. The 9, Sweet Will, could be on the lead under Dan Nevin, but he's never hit the board in 5 races at this distance. And the 10, Zanahiyr, won the Far Hills Grand National in October and had a good flat prep at Garden Park in Ireland 2 weeks ago. Jack Kennedy won the National Hunt Champion Jockey title and makes his Iroquois debut today. He'll likely be off the pace and make a run for it in the stretch. That's the field for the Grade 1 Iroquois. Steve, tell me your thoughts about this race. Who do you like here?
Featured race, and not just for Nashville. It's Nashville's grand tradition, but you know this as well as anybody. This is a featured race on the entire steeplechase circuit. I liken it to a mix between the Kentucky Derby with all the pomp and circumstance and the huge purse, and the grueling test of the Belmont Stakes. When you talk Triple Crown races, it is the longest steeplechase race on the entire circuit in America. It is truly the test of champions.
You are not kidding, Steve, but before I get into that conversation, I do want to announce that the number 8 is the Andrews Automotive Group best turned out horse, and that is Abon. Come take a look at Abon. He looks like a shiny copper penny. This horse is in incredible health, and he's owned by Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners and Daigneault Thoroughbreds, trained by Kate Dalton. Congratulations to Abon for being the best turned out horse. So, Steve, you're absolutely correct. This is the Kentucky Derby of steeplechasing. Many people here in the local area refer to it as such. The energy is absolutely dynamic. People dress up for it. It is a grueling test of athleticism for both horses and jockeys. They have to jump all of these jumps well. They need to be strategically placed to do their best running when they jump that last and come to the wire.
And last year, it was that final hurdle where Abon separated from the legendary snap decision, denying him a record 4th title here in the Iroquois. He gets the win, and he's back trying to join that illustrious list of repeat champions in this great race. And he also has a little extra motivation, or at least his team does, because he wasn't able to cash in on the Cheltenham Prize last year, a minor injury. This time he has the chance to repeat and cash in on that great prize as well.
That is correct. You bring up a really great thing to talk about, and that is this amazing partnership between the Jockey Club UK in England and the Iroquois Steeplechase. They have put together this challenge that the winner of today is then eligible to run at the world famous Cheltenham Festival on Thursday in the Stayers Hurdle, and the Jockey Club UK will help fund the trip over for the horse. And also, if the horse today decides not to go, but the winner of the Stayers Hurdle wants to come to the Iroquois, that horse is also eligible. So it's a phenomenal challenge. It's very exciting, and we hope that the winner of today's race will take that challenge up. It's going to be extraordinary.
It is an incredible partnership. And let's talk about some of the other horses in this field, Megan. As you look at it, so many local connections. 4 of the 10 horses in this Grade 1 race have a Nashville or area tie, and that includes Va Patron, who was nosed out 2 years ago in that record race by snap decision, and then last year and came back at 3rd. Leapers Fork Steeplechase, I know the 2 Marks, Mark McMillan, Mark George, they're hoping desperately that the 3rd time is the charm.
They absolutely are, and we wish them luck. And horses are now going to the start, Steve, so let's let Tony Bentley take it away.
All right, good stuff there, Megan. And yes, they are moving on to the course for the Grade 1 Iroquois. 3 miles. They will start just to the left of the tower. If you're up here in the boxes, they'll start just on the left. A short first run to the wire, so it will be 3 times under the wire in total and 16 fences. You guys have done a great job of covering all the ifs, ands, and buts. Can Aban be back-to-back? Can Vi Patron break through? Can Zana here repeat the Grand National magic? We shall see. All right, at the starting point and under the starter's orders of Sterling Young, getting close to the Iroquois. Model citizens here at the start. All these great runners as they move on to the course and in line. They're away in the Iroquois. And from the outside, Swore goes for the early lead. Sweet Will to the outside is next. And then comes Vi Patron as they jump the first of 16. Swore has the lead. Vi Patron is next, Sweet Will. Zani here up on the outside, then Fia Deor. Zabil Champion is next, then Ziggle Pop, Aban, Lidford, as they make the turn and head to the back straight. For the first time, Swore is on the lead here by about 2.5. Vi Patron is next, 3 lengths back. Sweet Will in third, Fia Deor. Next in fourth, 2.5, Zani here. On the outside is next, then James de Burleigh, followed by Zabil Champion, Zingle Pop, Lidford, last but one, and Aban, as usual, lingers at the back early on. Down the back straight they go. And on to the 5th fence. Swore has the lead by 2.5. Vi Patron in second, 2.5. Sweet Will is next. Fia Deor is fourth. On the outside, Zani here next 5th. Zabil Champion next 6th. James de Burleigh. Ziggle Pop, Lidford next. Aban still at the back. as they head into the far turn. Swore. Snug hold there by Mulqueen as they round the turn. It's 2.5 lengths back by Patron. Still there in the second spot. Zani here to the outside. Fia de Ortiz next, then comes Sweet Will. 2.5 Zabiel Champion. On the inside, James de Burley, followed by Zigglepop. Lidford is next, and Aban. As they come now to the 8th fence, about halfway home in the Iroquois. Sword in front by 2.5. Vi Patron is next. Zani here. Up on the outside. Then comes Fia Deor. James de Burley is next, and then comes Zabiel Champion, Zigglepop, Lidford. Aban still the back marker as they head on now to fence number 9. Over the 9th, and Swore still has the lead. Vi Patron is next. Zani here. Stalks him on the outside, then Field Ayor and Sweet Will, followed by James de Burley as they make the left-hand turn and head to the back straight for the final time. Swore moving fine on the lead by 4 lengths. Vi Patron still there in second, trying to break the bridesmaid title. On the inside, Sweet Will is next, and then comes Zani here. Fia Deor as they briefly head behind the tents. Swore has the lead. Zani here on the outside. Vi Patron on there between them. Sweet Will is next. Then comes Fia Deor. Zigglepop along the inside. Zabiel Champion is next. James de Burley, Aban still at the back. And Lidford midway down the back straight in the Iroquois. Swore has the lead. On the outside, Vi Patron. Up to challenge Zani here. There in third, then comes Sweet Will. Fia Deor is next. Zigglepop gains along the inside as they make their way to the far turn now. It's still Swore clinging to the lead. Zani here, and there's Aban, who has quietly come from the back. Zigglepop is next. Then comes Fia Deor as they make their way to the top of the straight in the Iroquois. Swore has the lead, 3 parts of the length. Zani here gets a tap. Aban on the outside. Zigglepop is next, and down the straight in the Iroquois. Swore still has the lead. On the outside, it's James de Burley with a late run. Zigglepop is next. Fia Deor. Swore has the lead still by 2. James de Burley on the outside. And Zabiel Champion from nowhere. Oh my gosh. Zabiel Champion up in time in the Iroquois. The unofficial order of finish, the winner, number 1, Zarbiel Champion. Number 6, Swore was second. And number 7, Ziggle Pops was third. 1:06.7, unofficial order of finish. Time 5:37 and 3/5.
love jump racing. That's great. This is as good as it gets.
I have a back.
Yeah, I know. One day, that was a great meet. Yeah, I rode there years ago.
Did you?
Years ago. Yeah, years ago. What a rocket!
Yeah, well, we got
Yay! You can kiss Sean too.
I kissed Jack. Still don't like it. He gets all squirmy. Don't kiss it.
All right, these are your sponsors and presenters.
Hi, congratulations.
You get the set.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's not official yet.
It's not official yet.
Oh, no. It's better. Because that was the best. That was exhausting for me.
What a ride.
Oh, my God.
Give it over. Don't yell at me. I'm really sorry. Nancy, I think you need your hat. No, he's not.
They want to make it official. Oh, yeah, yeah. We were doing it. Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Who represents the owner? No. There's a slope. Who represents the owner?
It really, I know. You need, well, the two people.
Hey, we official yet? We official yet?
I've learned how to claim foul. Next time you're getting it, you bastards.
I didn't think he was up there. I was cheering for you.
That was some run coming to the last.
I'm watching it. He's still clubbing, but I'm
Come up then.
It wasn't close, but he's coming in. It was great. There was no gap. The gap was going too close.
Sean. Hey. All right. Stay up.
The result of the fifth race of the Iroquois is official. The winner, number 1 River D Stables Zambia champion, trained by Jack Fisher, the winning rider Freddie Proctor. Number 6 Swore was second, and number 7 Single Pops was third. In the 6th race, there are no changes, a field of 9. Let's take it down to the winner's circle.
Right now, we have the Happy Connections, River D Stables, their champion trainer, Jack Fisher, and Freddie Proctor, their jockey, in the winner's enclosure with Bank of America. They've got so much hardware here right now, but boy, what a win for Zabeel Champion in this version of the Grade 1 Iroquois Stakes. We're gonna get a chance to catch up with some of them here in just 1 second. As soon as these photos are done, it's a lot of hardware. So talk to Freddie first, and then Jack, come on over. Okay, Sean, we're not fussy, but we'll start with Freddie. My gosh, what an incredible timed ride. I mean, you were close to the middle, maybe a little bit further back. Swore was out there. Stephen was setting a nice, comfortable pace out there. You're going 3 miles. You guys were just loping around, and you were just waiting, and then out of nowhere, you exploded.
I'm not sure I can claim credit for the timing. I kept running into traffic, so was forced to be a bit patient. But yeah, found a gap in the end, and he stuck his head down and battled all the way to the line. He's been a phenomenal horse to be involved with.
What a nail biter. And Sean, jump in here for a second, because the 3 of us were standing just like this, waiting to go on camera at Middleburg after he won the Grade 2 Temple Gwathmey, and you were solidifying Freddie to ride Zabeel Champion in the Grade 1 Iroquois. And now here we are in the winner's circle at the Iroquois, and you've just won it with Zabeel Champion. What are your thoughts right now?
Well, it goes back to a year ago when we had a rider get hurt. I called Freddie in the jock's room, put him on the horse, and he was running the first ride in the Grade 1. Wow. He was giving him a beautiful ride. The horse was loping along, and he fell at the second to last. We still have no idea why. And then he was a little bit hurt after that. We kind of couldn't go for the fall. We had to give him a little time, and I was just glad to get Freddie back on him. And to win the Temple Gwathmey in the Iroquois is just, for me, I was growing up with these kind of races. I rode a pony race here in 1984 every year. And to win the Iroquois and just an incredible, I'm honored. The partners that allow us to do this, let me manage the horses. These guys with this horse have been so patient. In the spring, he's missed time. Nobody ever gets excited. Nobody gets frustrated. Stay the course, and then you can deliver on days like this because I don't have any pressure. I mean, just amazing partners.
What kind of faith do you have in your trainer to produce these results on the biggest day in the spring?
Look, Jack Fisher and I have been working together since 1994. He asked me to be first call for him then. Won the Iroquois 96 on 2 Ridley. And we've been great friends and great business partners ever since. I just have great faith in him. And he has great faith in me. Never get excited. You got to stay the course. It's just as big a thrill as I could ever have.
Well done, Sean. What an amazing day for River D. Congratulations to you, to Jack Fisher, wherever he went to, all of your partners here, and of course, Freddie Proctor. Newly engaged Freddie Proctor, I might add. Congratulations.
Thank you, and I got to give a shout out to Miles and Annie at home. Sorry you guys aren't here, but I know you're watching, and I'm very proud of everybody.
Well, it was well done. Well done. Sean Clancy, everybody, managing partner for River D Stables. They just won the Grade 1 Iroquois with Zabeel Champion, beautifully produced right at the wire by Freddie Proctor, and of course trained by Jack Fisher. Stay tuned because we do have the Grade 2 Margaret, Currey, Henley filly and mare stake coming up next here from Iroquois.
Between the fashion, the music, and the photo finishes, you're going to work up a thirst. Keep that energy high and your drink ice cold with Coca-Cola Consolidated. Whether it's a classic Coke or a chilled Sprite, we're keeping Nashville refreshed. Coca-Cola Consolidated, pouring the spirit of the steeplechase. From the power on the track to the performance on the road, Andrews Automotive is the official automotive sponsor of today's races. We are thrilled to partner with a Nashville landmark that shares our passion for excellence. Experience the gold standard in service and selection at Andrews Automotive. Andrews, powering the spirit of the steeplechase. Wow, what a race that was, and we are now standing on the most hallowed grounds here of the Iroquois Steeplechase, as you might be able to tell by all the silverware behind us. And we're joined by the race chairman, Dwight Hall. And Dwight, I'm going to ask you to put your jockey hat on first. You were a legendary jockey in your own mind, and I thought Freddie Proctor delivered a gem aboard Zabeel Champion there, catching Swore just on the final stride of that race.
Right, that's probably one of the best finishes we've had in years and years. To go 3 miles and then end up, just that much distance between the two is incredible. So that's an amazing race.
Unbelievable race. We've had several of those here today. You were a great jockey. You rode legendary to a win back in 1977. You were part of the U.S. show jumping team. And now you're the guy in charge of all this, making Nashville's Rite of Spring this thousands of person events and one of the great races on the calendar. What is the challenge of putting this on every year?
Well, the challenge is, there's a lot of challenges, but, to be able to deliver a good customer experience, I think that's foremost for us, for everybody to have a great time, walk away from here realizing they had fun, and it's for a great cause with Vanderbilt Children's Hospital.
We're talking about 20-some thousand, who knows, maybe 30,000 as packed as it is here today. You've got to be thrilled about that. As much as you've given in your life to this sport, to see a day like this on the 85th anniversary with this crowd, what does it mean to you?
Yeah, it's very rewarding, and I will say today, I think we've got one of the larger crowds we've had in years. I mean, this place is full, and it's just been great to be able to, keep pulling it together, and we try to get better and better every year, and the team I have does it all. They're doing it. It's not up to me.
Local support from the fans is awesome, but I know I talked to you about this the other day. More than 15 local connections on the card today, including 4 in the Iroquois that we just saw. What does it mean to see Nashville and Tennessee racing back on this major stage?
Oh, it's really great because we're finally getting back, to the 60s, 70s, early 80s, when we had a lot of owners here and it kind of waned off. But now, with 4 horses and the Iroquois are locally owned, that's amazing. And then in the next race, there's a couple more in the filly and mare that are locally owned. So, it's exciting to have local owners coming back.
Yeah, and that next race, the Margaret Henley, now a Grade 2 stakes race as well. Just another example of how things get bigger and better every year here.
Margaret Henley owned the horse I won the Iroquois on. So she was a great benefactor of the sport. So should be proud to have this race today.
Well, Dwight, you should be proud as well. You have quite a legacy, wearing many different hats around here, but today as chairman, congratulations on a wonderful day.
Thank you, my team.
Meet our 2026 official artist and Nashville native, Courtney Robers. A lifelong rider and Belmont Fine Arts graduate, Courtney blends her passion for the equestrian world with her love for Tennessee history. To learn more about Courtney and her inspiration for this year's official art, turn to the artist feature in your event program.
We could not do what we do for the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt without our sponsors. Thank you, Bank of America, TVV Capital, American Solutions for Business, Better Than Booze, Bouquet Box Flower Bar, Brown Advisory, Christine A. Moore, Coca-Cola Consolidated, Farm Vet, Lipman Brothers and R.S. Lipman Company, Nashville Lifestyles, News Channel 5, The Tennessean, Tom Beckby, and to all of our other sponsors who help support the Iroquois Steeplechase, we thank you.
We would like to thank our partners and vendors who help with the success of the 2026 Iroquois Steeplechase: Agile Ticketing Solution, Legacy PR, EES, Brantley Sound Associates, White Door Events, Team Strategies LLC, Metro Parks, Mr. Jack Caldwell, SLM Landscapes, Sure Shot Productions, and Wallace Trailer Sales. Thank you for your time and commitment with today's Iroquois Steeplechase.
Putting on a world-class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. A huge Iroquois shout-out to the Bank of America team for their tireless work from the night before the gates open right through the final stretch today. Bank of America, thank you for being the powerhouse behind the Iroquois Steeplechase. All right, the feature race is over. What a race it was, but we still have a lot more to come today. 2 more races, starting with the Margaret Henley Grade 2 Stakes, and then the Timber Race to wrap up the day as well. And the party is definitely going on in the infield with the Big 98 music stage. Don't forget Fillmore coming up at 5 o'clock over there. But for right now, let's check in on more in the infield and the party over there at Storm 5 Titan.
Hey, Steve. This has been so much fun, and I love that the fun is going to continue on. And you know what? Obviously, a lot of us come for the horse races, but I don't know about you. I love the fashion.
Me too.
And the shopping.
Exactly, the shopping. I mean, it's Mother's Day tomorrow, so if you haven't gotten that gift yet, maybe just find something for her here. Get her a fabulous hat. We have seen so many fabulous hats in so many gorgeous colors. I love all the colors everybody's wearing.
I do too, and I love seeing different things too.
Yes.
And everyone has had their own spin and twist. And you know, speaking of things, they've got Dillard's over there. They also have Christine Moore, our hats. You can go and you can meet the designer. She's just a doll. But you can also get permanent jewelry too.
Oh, there you go. And the food, not to mention the food. I mean, if you've been here for a little bit, you're probably starting to get a little hungry. The kids wanting something to eat. We've got a lot of great food options across the area as well.
We really do. I mean, this is going to be so much fun. And of course, you got the new stage, which I'm so tickled about this year. It has such a cool aspect, and it brings Music City to life because this is Nashville's rite of spring, and they're going to continue playing until 7 o'clock. And it is just such a great time. Steve just told you who's up next, and it is one amazing artist after another.
It definitely is, you know, and there's a lot of alcohol out here, so make sure you have that designated driver. But just want to let you know you can leave your vehicle here until noon tomorrow, so you can come back and pick it up tomorrow when you're safe to drive. So something to keep in mind.
Please, and there's no need of someone getting behind that wheel. There's so many options, whether you leave your vehicle or you have someone take you and leave your car until noon, then that's not a charge to you. So be safe, because we know people have been partaking very early this morning.
They definitely have, and it's so fun to be up on the fence and see those horses go by. You feel the thundering. It's just such an experience. It's been amazing.
It's been so cool talking to people that this is their first time being here.
Like me.
Yes. What are your thoughts, Brittany?
I love it. I love seeing all the different colors of the hats and just getting to be that close to the horses. We had some younger girls that came up to our tent, and I was like, you look so excited. Like, it's because the horses are right behind you. It's so neat to get that close to them.
It is, and it was neat. They had a connection too. Their teacher's sister's horse was taking place there, and they were cheering for him. It just shows how sports can bring everybody together, whether or not you know much about racing or not.
Definitely, and we couldn't have any better weather than this. Maybe a touch cooler, but at least we're dry, and that humidity, not too bad.
I mean, truly, it is breathable out here. It has been lovely from start to finish. Hey, and if you need sunscreen, I know there's plenty of spots around here. We've got sunscreen here at the News Channel 510, so welcome to come over here. And if you need some water, we have that too, and quite a few fans.
Definitely do. Yes, those fans, they're in the shape of a horse. I mean, they've got to be in the shape of a horse.
They really are quite cute. And this has just been such a fun event, and we cannot wait already for next year, but we can't be sad yet because the event is still happening.
It is. We've still got some more races to go, as Steve was saying, and then we've got that fun on the stage as well.
We sure do, and things are just going to continue on throughout the evening. I'm going to give you this for a second. I got to fix my IFB.
You can't hear. I think he's telling us to wrap up, but I'm not sure where we're supposed to go. So we're just going to wrap. He just said just wrap.
Okay, well, we're going to send it back to y'all.
The sound of the bell once again tells us it's time for the horses to make their way to the paddock for our sixth race of the day. The Grade 2 Stakes Margaret, Currey, Henley, Sport of Kings, Filly and Mare, Hurdle Stakes. For fillies and mares 4 years old and upwards, over 2 miles and 1/4. The horses will be arriving soon to the paddock for race 6, the Margaret Currey Henley.
We are up to the 6th race, but boy, I'm still buzzing from the finish in the Grade 1 Iroquois. What an amazing race between two horses at the wire. Here we are now again with another graded stake. This is the first time that the Margaret Currey Henley has carried a Grade 2 designation, and the reason for that is they actually doubled the purse from $50,000 to $100,000 here for these fillies and mares going to post over their hurdles. The number 1, Belle Wish, has 3 times finished 3rd, but her 2nd place behind Gold Charm is notable. Because she's still a maiden, she will carry only 141 pounds today, very light. The number 2, Blue Waters, shipped from Ireland and gets Lasix for her first start in the U.S. for new owners, Del Rio Racing. She was a good 2nd in her last race. The 3, Time to Shine, won 4 from 7 races in 2025. Including a closing rally to win by 8 lengths in the Life's Illusion Stakes at Colonial Downs last summer. Number 4, Anoint, has only been off the board 1 time in 5 races over jumps and was 2nd in Open Company late March in Camden. She gets a 147-pound assignment, and I know that Stephen Mulqueen is very keen on her chances today. The number 5, Gold Charm, won this stakes race in 2025 with a rousing stretch run and relishes the distance, scoring 4 out of 5 races at 2 miles and a quarter. She was the NSA champion mare in 2024 and the morning line favorite, rightfully so. She's also the high weight, carrying 159 pounds, and Director of Racing for the National Steeplechase Association, Bill Gallo, feels she is absolutely the one to beat, and that's why he assigned her such a high weight in this race. The 6, Matiket's Arrow, also gets a break in the weights, carrying 143 pounds, and has had 2 races earlier this spring, so fitness should not be an issue for her. Number 7, Kobe's Smile, has run once over jumps, and that was 3 weeks ago where she finished 3rd. She should also move forward, and also getting in light with 141 pounds. The number 8, Broken Vow, won a maiden hurdle at the Middlebrook point-to-point a few weeks ago after a sanctioned maiden win in England in January. Graham Waters was named to ride her this afternoon. And closing out the field is the number 9, Gossiper. She's a large mare who's won 3 races last year, including an eye-popping maiden victory at the Foxfield Fall meet while doing all the running on the lead. She has natural speed, and her breeding suggests the distance will suit her. That is the field for the upcoming Grade 2 Margaret Currey Henley Stakes. The Andrews Automotive Group best turned out horse in the 6th race is the number 7, Kobe's Smile, owned by Crispin and John Menifee and trained by Leslie Young. Congratulations. No.
the horses are moving on to the course. Race 6. The Margaret, Currey, Henley for fillies and mares. Back to the 2 1/4 mile distance, starting at the top of the back stretch. Twice under the wire, 12 fences. They'll be at the start shortly. Under starters' orders at the starting point. All right, 9 fillies and mares moving in line for starter Sterling Young will be underway momentarily. Flag up and down, and they're away in race 6. Gossiper on the outside. Now Bell Wish quickly moves to the front. Gossiper is next. A gap of 6. Blue Waters, Time to Shine is next over. And then comes Gold Charm on the outside. Broken Vow there in the pink is next, followed by Kobe Smile. Maticazero is the early back marker as they spread out down the back straight for the first time. And Bell Wish, Danny Mullins tugging at the reins there. She's full of run. It's about 8 now. Back to Gossiper, another 9 or so. Blue Waters is next over, followed by Time to Shine. Then comes Gold Charm. 4 lengths back is Broken Vow. Then comes Kobe Smile. Anoint is next in Maticazero. Over fence 4. And the leader is Bell Wish by 4 lengths. Gossiper is next. 7 to Blue Waters, then comes Time to Shine. Gold Charm is next. Kobe's Smile. The back trio, Madicket's Arrow, Anoint, and Broken Vow. As they head to the 5th, and Bell Wish still the leader. Gossiper is next. 5 back to Blue Waters, then comes Time to Shine, and Gold Charm. They're in 5th as they make the left turn and head to the back straight for the final time. Bell Wish in the Johnson colors, in front by 3 lengths. Gossiper next. It's 5 to Blue Waters, Time to Shine. In the 4th spot, Gold Charm up along the outside in 5th, and then comes Kobe's Smile, 6th on the inside. Back in view and down the back straight the final time. Bell Wish coasting along on the lead. Gossiper trying to close some ground. 5 lengths back to Blue Waters, Time to Shine on the outside. Then comes Gold Charm. Kobe's Smile next, Anoint on the outside. Madicket's Arrow, and the back marker is Broken Vow. And down the back stretch they go, still Bell Wish. The margin now about 8 lengths. Time to Shine is next. Blue Waters in 3rd. Gold Charm is next. Then comes Gossiper, followed by Anoint. And into the far turn they go. Bell Wish in front by 6. Time to Shine is next. Gold Charm on the outside. Blue Waters 2.5. Back to Anoint as they make their way now to the top of the straight, and 1 flight from home. Bell Wish, the margin is narrowing, but still has the lead by 3. Time to Shine is next. Blue Waters on the inside. Gold Charm on the outside. Here they come on the near side. Watch Gold Charm. Bell Wish gives way. Time to Shine is next, and along the inside, Blue Waters over the final jump. Blue Waters has the lead. Jack Kennedy from Ireland wins race 6. The judges have posted number 2, Blue Waters, first. Number 3, Time to Shine, second. And number 4, Anoint, third. 2, 3, 4. Unofficially, the time, 4:14 and 3. The sixth race is official, and the winner, number 2, Del Rio Racing's Blue Waters, trained by Gordon Elliott, and the winning rider, Jack Kennedy. Number 3, Time to Shine, was second, and number 4, Anoint, was third. In the 7th race, the Mason Houghland Memorial, our timber event, number 7, Keys to Court, is scratched. Scratch 7, Keys to Court. Coming up, the nightcap, the Mason Houghland Memorial, down to the winner's circle.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a steward's inquiry in the running of the 6th race, so we are just waiting for the stewards to finalize the review of the race before making it official. We appreciate your patience.
Let's keep today's celebration safe. If you're enjoying drinks today, please use a designated driver or head to Lot S for all rideshare pickups. Remember, you can also leave your vehicle right here on the grounds until noon tomorrow. Let's look out for one another, stay safe, and enjoy the races responsibly.
Ready to level up your steeplechase style? The Iroquois shops and vendors on the top side, hillside, and by the stage in Steeplechase Central are all officially open. Grab your exclusive 85th anniversary gear and the season's hottest race day fashions before they're gone.
Putting on a world-class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. A huge Iroquois shout-out to the Bank of America team for their tireless work from the night before the gates open right through the final stretch today. Bank of America, thank you for being the powerhouse behind the Iroquois Steeplechase.
Jack Kennedy back in the winner's circle here at Iroquois. Your first time riding here and you're already 2 winners on the card. What a nice mare Blue Waters turned out to be today with Lasix for the first time. It looked like you were having a really nice trip down the backside. Was that the plan, to just kind of wait until very late in the race?
Yeah, we went very quick early. My one was just going as quick as she could. But she found her feet and travelled into it nicely. She was doing her best work at the finish. She'll get further, and she's a nice one going forward, yeah.
You've had a big day here today. How will you celebrate tonight?
I think we'll go into Nashville for a look tonight. Yeah, so no, we'll have a good night anyway, yeah.
Are you riding tomorrow? No, obviously not. That would be Danny Mullins. He'll be taking the late night flight out to ride tomorrow, but not you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Danny's going home for Cork tomorrow. I'm flying back tomorrow evening. So yeah, no, it's brilliant.
Watch out for the mechanical bull. Well done. Nice day here.
Thanks a million.
Yeah. Cheers, Jack. And of course, Gigi Lazenby, one of the owners in the Del Rio Racing LLC stable, local here. You sponsored a race earlier on the card, and now you're celebrating your second winner here at Iroquois. What's it feel like to win at your home meet?
It's fabulous. I mean, it's hard to believe. And I want to give a shout out to my father, who was one of the original organizers of this race, and to my brother, who used to ride horses for me, who's not with me anymore. And I'm going to cry. He would be so happy about this race. And then I want to make a shout out to everybody, all the Del Rio chasers and everybody, the friends who are involved in this, who've supported it. And then a shout out to Gordon and Ricky and the team. You know what? It takes a team, and we've got the best. So it's just been a great day.
Well, many congratulations to you and to Gordon Elliott, another winner on the card. Of course, Ricky will get to keep this good mare now here in the States, and we'll get to see her run again this summer, probably in those filly and mare stakes down there, Colonial.
That's why we got her.
Very nice. Well, congratulations to Del Rio Racing, Gigi. Gordon Elliott, the trainer. Jack Kennedy, the winning jockey. Blue Waters wins the Margaret Currey Henley Grade 2 $100,000 filly and mare stake here at Iroquois. Folks, we do have one more race left on the card. It is a timber allowance race. Stick around to see some really solid jumpers going around the timber course here at Iroquois. We'll be right back with more racing.
And just to be clear, there was, in fact, a jockey objection in that last race, which was disallowed. So, in fact, race 6 is official.
All right, we still have one more big race to go as we hit the timber for the final race of the afternoon. And don't forget, the shops at the top of the hill are still open through that final race, so go up there and check out what they have to offer. As we've told you throughout the day, this race is a great philanthropic endeavor that has helped Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt, providing more than $11 million over the years. We are so proud to tell that story at News Channel 5 as well. And this week, our Currey Sharp sat down with this year's child ambassador, Judge Colvin. What a story he is, an absolute champion and one of the toughest kids you will ever meet. Here's their conversation.
Mostly from your time in the hospital. Oh, you know what you told me to ask you about? Milkshakes.
Oh, yeah.
Where were you having these milkshakes?
At the hospital.
Uh-huh.
And they made pretty good milkshakes.
How many did you get a day? As many as you wanted?
Probably like one.
Okay, that's fair. But it made it a little easier to be there, I imagine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you still working on anything that you are having to do therapy for?
Handwriting.
Mm-hmm. Just trying to get that down a little bit better?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you feel pretty good now, huh? Just like a normal kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. You did a really great job. Anything that you want to say about your experience with your injury or about Vanderbilt going to the hospital? Kind of a weird question, right? Yeah, it is. Would it have been nice to be able to do rehab closer to home?
Uh-huh.
You guys are kind of working to make that happen, right?
Yeah. It would be like more like nicer to be home and to do like video call.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just to be closer to home.
Yeah.
You probably didn't have a lot of family that got to come visit you, did you, when you were in Atlanta?
Mm-mm.
No.
Just like some friends.
Yeah.
Probably my cousins.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Your dad was down there too, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
To get better. Is he all better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he still has a scar on his back, but.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Okay.
They had to put metal on his back.
Wowzers. You don't have any metal in you, do you?
No.
No. You have any scars?
Yes, I actually have a scar right here.
Okay, and that's it?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, right?
Your mom will probably know. Any other scars?
No, that was.
That's amazing.
I mean, in his hair somewhere where he had.
Putting on a world-class race takes a massive team effort, and we couldn't do it without our incredible volunteers. A huge Iroquois shout-out to the Bank of America team for their tireless work from the night before the gates open right through the final stretch today. Bank of America, thank you for being the powerhouse behind the Iroquois Steeplechase. Hey, Nashville and Steeplechase fans, I have to give you a shout-out because this crowd today is absolutely amazing. Last year we pushed 30,000 fans for the Iroquois. This year we're bigger than that. Look forward to those final tally numbers at the end of the night for sure, but kudos to you for coming out on a glorious day. Don't forget the action continues in the infield at the Big 98 stage. Fillmore is about to hit the stage and party on into the night even after the final race, so go check it out. And I also have to give some props to our meteorologist at News Channel 5 because they have dialed up a perfect day today. Best weather in America on one of the biggest days of the year in Nashville. Nikki D. Ray, Brittany Ray, I commend you, A+. Thank you so much.
We are here for you. You know, we got some complaints one year. It was too wet. Someone said it was too hot. So this year, Brittany, We brought the sunshine.
We did, and it's my first year here, so I'm just going to kind of take credit for most of it.
I will give you the credit. I'm pretty impressed by you.
And we have low humidity. It has been amazing out here all day. So hopefully you got a chance to check out the shops or get close to the pens to actually see the horses as they're running by. It is quite the thrill to see them going by as they run so fast.
It is so much fun, and I love this year that we've got the stage that's going to continue the party on, because we know when everyone tries to leave at the same time, things kind of bottleneck. No, we're going in phases this time, and having a really good concert too.
We definitely are, and if you've been enjoying yourself maybe with some of those drinks, you can actually leave your car here until noon tomorrow. So you can enjoy yourself this evening, come back tomorrow morning when you're fresh and refreshed, and then pick up your car so you can travel home safe today.
That's free.
That's free.
So please take care of yourself. There's only one you, and your life is so precious, and we want to make sure that you get home safe. And you know what? It's going to be a wonderful evening, and don't forget to continue to drink water.
Yes, because it is definitely hot out here. As you've been walking around, you've been sweating, you need to stay hydrated and eat something too. That's always a great option as well.
Oh my goodness, I'm hungry right now.
Me too.
I can't wait to get a bite to eat very soon. But this has been such a great day. We can't thank y'all so much for coming out. And as Steve said, we totally broke the record from last year.
I'm so excited because there are so many people here, and that's what I've been hearing, that we have just really packed everybody in to have this wonderful time. And they have shown up in their best with the gorgeous hats. Love all the colors and all the guys dressing to the nines too. It's been quite the fashion show.
We even spoke with one gentleman. He was a photographer going around, and he did a lot of photos in LA, you know, the West Coast, but we know we are the place to be. And he said we came out showing up to the nines, and it was really cool to see all of the fashion and the creativity that goes hand in hand.
It definitely does, because this is your chance to wear that colorful dress and maybe put the flowers in your hair. I saw one lady that just
was so pretty.
It was so pretty. She had them all in her hair, not on the hat. It was very genius.
It really was. You know, people put a lot of thought into this all year long. And one lady even said she was planning ahead to next year.
Yes, with the one that made the hat box,
was so
Belinda.
Cool. Big pearls going down too.
Yes.
I was talking about you. You know it. Come on over here.
This is the photographer that we were talking about, that he was so impressed by everybody's attire.
I mean, what do you really think? You've seen so many cool people today.
Yes, I have seen amazing people today. It was wonderful. It was lively, fashionable, colorful, energetic. I ain't lying. It was amazing today, all right? I'm grateful to be here. Miss Teresa and her team, they did a great job.
Amen.
They did a great job bringing us together, and you ladies look good. The lady in pink.
Thank you. Thank you.
She looks so good, doesn't she?
She looked good. She looked good.
Well, we
Thank you
appreciate
guys
you
so
coming
much.
over. It was
Thank
delightful
y'all.
to speak with you.
Thank you. Thank you.
What a fun day. People coming from all over. We even met one sweet girl from overseas that is spending the summer here.
Yes, and you know, if you love horses, I mean, this is the place to be. Some of the girls were so excited when they would just get somewhat close to the horses because they have been spending the day so far away. They're like, oh my gosh, they're right there.
It was really so special, and this is something that everyone can get behind. Whether you like the music, you're here for the food, the fashion, obviously the horses. We all can come together and have a good time. Plus, it's for a really great cause.
It definitely is. So much to support out here. And you know, Mother's Day is tomorrow. If you have to do that last minute shopping, here is your reminder. Dillard's, I know, is out there, so maybe you can find something special for mom. Maybe get a hint from a friend. We were just hearing some hints of what moms want for their day tomorrow, or maybe just for a birthday down the line.
I mean, it's such a great time. And don't forget, too, these hats. Christine Moore, who's a sweet friend of ours, she will custom make your hat. You know, I love lemons, and then she brought some lemons. And then also, bracelets. You can get permanent bracelets there over there.
So the fun is still going to go on, but we're wrapping up out here.
Yes. Y'all be so safe going home. We are tickled you're here, and we'll see you back later.
means the horses are on their way for the final race of the afternoon. The Mason Houghland Memorial Timber Stakes for 5 years old and upward, which have never won 3 races over timber. Today's race is 3 miles over timber. Race number 7, the Mason Houghland Memorial Timber Stakes, will begin shortly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are up to the finale on what's been an absolutely exceptional day of racing here at Percy Warner. The Iroquois Steeplechase never fails to disappoint. actually to please us, not disappoint us. We're so pleased with the racing today. Sorry. Dyslexia. Anyway, we do have this 7th race, the Mason Houghland Memorial. It is an allowance timber race. Scratch the 7 keys to court. And we've got some really talented timber horses going to post. The first horse in here is number 1, Track and Trace, who comes back just 7 days after a 2nd place finish in the 4-mile Virginia Gold Cup. So he's going to drop back today 1 mile, which will suit him perfectly. And I know his connections are very happy that the Timber Champion Keys discount isn't running here this afternoon, because this guy's been behind him every race in the spring so far. This ultra consistent timber horse will settle close to the pace under Dan Nevin. The number 2, Step Out, just broke his maiden 5 weeks ago at My Lady's Manor, which is a course in the North Atlantic area, the Mid-Atlantic area, known for big jumps and its difficulty. He'll be close to the lead also, and under Graham Waters on the first of 2, trained by Neil Morris. The 3, Evie's Prince, is still a maiden over timber, but he's shown enough to run here this afternoon. He's a terrific jumper, and he notched 2 second-place finishes in this division this spring so far. He brings very good hurdle form, including winning the Jonathan Kaiser Novice Stakes at Saratoga when he was racing over hurdles. Number 4, For the Parish, is the most accomplished in the field and has already visited the winner's circle 2 times this spring for Leaper's Fork Steeplechase. Freddie Proctor will need to throttle his speed, as he likes to be on the lead. Number 5, POTUS, is the second choice on the morning line favorite, and is another who has shown an affinity for the timber jumps, the 3-mile distance, and had back-to-back wins last year. This is his first race under rules this year, and he goes to post for River D, who have already had 2 winners on the card today. And rounding out this timber field, number 6, Bob's Bar, has been hit or miss in a sporadic racing career, but well managed by trainer Todd McKenna. Since the 2-year layoff, he knocked the dust off also at My Lady's Manor 6 weeks ago, and should improve. Harry Beswick has the mount, and Todd McKenna has a win already on today at the Willowdale Steeplechase. So congratulations to Todd and his connections for that. I'm sure he's looking for a double on the day. That's your field for the finale here at the Iroquois. Horses running over the timber for $25,000. And the Andrews Automotive Group best turned out goes to the number 1, Track and Trace, owned by Bruton Street US, trained by Mark Beecher. Congratulations.
moving onto the course for race 7, the Mason Oakland. 18 timber fences in all. I know you'll count along with me. And 3 times under the wire completes the course. A true test here, 3 miles and 18 timber fences. They'll be at the start shortly. They're at the starting point. They're at the starting point. Flag is up. And they're away in the nightcap. 18 timber fences. And track and trace. Leads to the first jump. Up along the inside. Bob's Bar as they move to the second. As they turn towards the infield now. For the Parish is there in third. Evie sprints to the outside, then comes Step Out. And the early trailer is POTUS as they take the left turn into the infield and come to the tower for the first time. Bob's Bar on the outside, Track and Trace is next. Then comes POTUS, followed by Step Out. Evie Sprints is next. And POTUS at the back. As they head through the straight, and they'll head out along Old Hickory. Long way to go here in the nightcap. Bob's Bar has the lead. Track and Trace is next. Step Out on the outside. Next is For the Parish, Evie Sprints, and POTUS as they jump the 5th of 18 and then head out to Old Hickory. Bob's Bar as they make the left turn. On the lead here, maybe 2.5 over Track and Trace. Step Out, about 4 off the lead. For the Parish is next, Evie Sprints, and POTUS is the back marker as they fly over that 6th fence and head down the back straight. Bob's Bar on the inside, Track and Trace is next. Then For the Parish, Step Out, followed by POTUS and Evie Sprints. As they move now to the 7th of 18. And those two are together on the lead. On the near side, in the blue, Bob's Bar. The one, Track and Trace, in the yellow. 5 lengths back. Step Out is next. Then comes For the Parish, 4 back to Evie Sprints. POTUS is at the back. Only about 7 off the lead as they'll make the sharp left to the infield. With Bob's Bar showing the way as they come towards us now, 2.5 to the good of Track and Trace. Step Out. The Runnymore Colors is next. Then For the Parish, POTUS and Evie Sprints as they come by us now with 1 more circuit to go. This is twice under the wire and 1 more to go here in the Houghland, and Bob's Bar is your leader. In front by 2.5, Track and Trace is next. Step Out, For the Parish, then comes POTUS and Evie Sprints, and these 6 are remarkably bunched as they head out now around that far loop to Old Hickory. Over the 12th, and Bob's Bar is still your leader. Track and Trace is next, then Step Out as they head out along Old Hickory and make the left-hand turn. Bob's Bar in front, 2.5. Step Out is next. On the outside now, For the Parish. Track and Trace has dropped back, then Evie Sprints and POTUS at the back. Bob's Bar still with the lead. Step Out is next. For the Parish on the outside, and what a timber race this is shaping up to be. Here they are now with 4 to go. Bob's Bar has the lead in the blue. Step Out is next. POTUS on the far outside. For the Parish is next. Bob's Bar gives way, and then comes Evie Sprints now as they come to the 15th. And the pace quickens now, and POTUS threatens on the outside. Step Out is next. It's 3 lengths back for the Parish. Evie's Prince is next, and then Bob's Bar. And as they make their way now around the turn into the 18th and final, it's POTUS on the outside. In front by 2.5. Step Out is next. It'll be close. Evie's Prince rallies as they come to the 18th and final. POTUS has the lead. Step Out on the near side in the gold, but POTUS digs in on the inside. POTUS, Step Out, very close. Step Out may have gotten up in time. The unofficial order of finish. The winner, number 2, Step Out. Number 5, POTUS was second. And number 3, Evie's Prince third. 2:53 unofficially, the time. 6:18 and 3/5.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a jockey's claim of foul in the 7th race, so we are waiting for the stewards to review the tapes before it is official. Jockey's claim of foul is being reviewed currently. Official. I have been updated
Race
by
7 is now official, and the winner, number 2, Ronnie Moore Racing, Step Out, trained by Neil Morris. Graham Waters, the winning rider, number 5. POTUS was second. Number 3, Evie's Prince third. 2:53. Back to you, Megan.
Right now that Tony Bentley announced that the race is official, we do have a trophy presentation to make with the winning jockey, Graham Waters. It's a Graham stepping in now for the trophy presentation. Running more racing, the winners of the Mason Houghland Memorial here at Iroquois, trained by Neil Morris, who was leading the horse back. And of course, Graham Waters, 4-time NSA champion jockey, giving the winning ride here. And Graham, congratulations. We leave the best for last. Talk me through the race.
Yeah, look, it was nice. In the jocks room, we were kind of joking. There's no Irish riding in the timber race. So even though I'm Irish, we're all local Americans. We all live here. So hopefully they don't come for the timber race next year. But look, Step Out, lovely horse. Neil trained him great. He had a lovely win at the My Lady's Manor back in April. So set him up right for today. He jumped great and travelled lovely. So POTUS got the head of us. He got a better jump at the second last, but he was game down to the last and battled up to the line.
Yeah, POTUS is definitely a game horse. He didn't have perfect jumps all the way around, but he still had that momentum because he's got a nice kick at the end. But you were victorious. This horse has only run one time over timber. He won that race up north with Eric Peretz. Now he's here at Iroquois. I imagine Neil fox hunted him all season. Do you have any knowledge about how he was trained coming up to today?
Yeah, we had a lot of fun with him. Aiken moved his horses, or Neil moved his horses down to Aiken for the winter to beat the weather, and we had a lot of fun. There's a lot of jumps down there, and we had a lot of fun going hunting on him every week, and got some good education into the local public woods there. They're full of jumps, so that was good fun all winter. So he had a good preparation coming here.
Well, he certainly proved it today. Congratulations to you. Nice to see you here in the winner's circle, Graham.
Thanks very much. It's always good to be here.
Graham Waters, always a winner, regardless if he's here on course or off. Yesterday, a group of folks here from the Iroquois went to the Monroe Carell Jr.'s hospital to visit the children. Graham was one of those jockeys that did that. That wraps up racing here. I do want to kick it back over to Steve Wyman, who's going to close it out. We might actually chat just for a minute or two about the results of the day. And Steve, come on over here.
All right, Steve Lehman and Megan Connolly here for one final time. What a day, Megan. We had 7 races here. 3 of them came down to photo finishes that were literally a neck or a head difference.
Yep, that was extraordinary racing this afternoon and thrilling finishes, as you mentioned. It doesn't get any better than this, Steve. Iroquois is the pinnacle of the spring NSA calendar. Horsemen shoot for this race day because it's so fantastic. The race course is pristine. The purse money, $730,000 today. Graded stakes races, filly and mares, timber racing. It runs all the gamut and it never disappoints.
And Megan, I'm a storyteller by trade. Can you get a better story than Zabeel Champion? 2 years ago, we have a record pace in the Iroquois. He comes up just short by a length, finishing 3rd. Last year, he falls on the second to last hurdle in a race that he was game in. He comes back this year and nips Swore, who was awesome throughout the race, at the line. What a race, what a performance by Zabeel Champion.
You know, Steve, it is remarkable what that horse has been able to do. He had a terrific prep in Middleburg Spring Races and the Grade 2 Temple Guelph meet. It seems like horses that run 1-2 there always come back here and win or finish second. So it's a testament to the training, the conditioning. Jack Fisher, he's done an incredible job. That's why he's in the Hall of Fame. And River D, Sean Clancy, picking out these horses, and to his credit and his owners that are part of that group, just having patience where it's required to give these horses the time they need to ensure that they are ready on days like today.
A huge day for Sean Clancy and a big day for Jack Fisher, again, the Hall of Famer, going 1-3 in the Iroquois. And now, of course, the incentive there is the Zabeel champion, a chance to go to Cheltenham next year.
Yes, absolutely. I would love to see that. I know Sean goes every year. I think he's only missed it one time, maybe during COVID. But it's the place that he wants to be absolutely every spring. So hopefully he can convince Jack to let Zabeel champion go over there. That will be the challenge right there.
I think bright things are ahead for Swore as well. And then in the other stakes race today, the Margaret Henley Grade 2 Blue Waters for Del Rio. Just shipped over this week, but wins for them on a day where Virginia Lazenby and company get 2 victories.
Yeah, nothing better than having the local team win. Del Rio Racing is a really great group. They do a lot of support for racing in the local community. They travel up and down to see their horses race, so it's fun to see them get 2 winners on the card this afternoon.
And Megan, lastly, maybe the biggest winner today, the steeplechase itself. They sold out parking spots. They sold out boxes. They sold out tailgating spots in the infield. They think a crowd of around 35,000, maybe a little bit above that. What a day.
What a day, and thank you to everybody who's come out and supported the steeplechase meet, but most importantly, the sponsors and, Steve, the volunteers. They do so much work in preparation for today. We cannot thank them enough, and of course, Bank of America as the presenting sponsor. It's been an incredible day.
No question. Megan, thanks for all you do. It's fun to work with you.
Likewise, Steve. We'll
That's
see you next
Megan
year.
Connolly. And thanks again to all the volunteers, Bank of America, for their unbelievable support, all the volunteers you've seen throughout the day, and of course all of you for coming out, the people who put on this race, and the great work it helps do for the wonderful people at Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. Over $11 million and counting after today's massive crowd. Thanks so much for coming out. For all my colleagues at News Channel 5, we really appreciate you being a part of Nashville's Rite of Spring. Don't forget Fillmore on the stage down at the band stage now if you want to keep the party going for a little bit. And if not, we will see you back here next year on the second weekend of May for the 87th or 86th race of the Iroquois Steeplechase.